Yo, it's me. I'm back. How's everyone doing today? Oh, two of you. How you doing? I am tired. Very tired. Which means that I'm, of course, in the mood to play this, which I hear is sad. I'm sad 24/7, so seems like it would be a good fit. Let's just jump into it. This is Steins Gate. Very popular visual novel from what I know. Hey Kaiser. Yeah, this is a popular one. So popular it got turned into a, I think, even more popular anime. So I'm just gonna keep saying I'm gonna get started and I get distracted by something. I will get started, I swear. We will get started in just a second. You've never seen it? I've watched it a very long time ago. So much so that I don't remember what happened at all. So I guess we'll just be discovering this together.
全ては偶然だ。だがその偶然はあらかじめ決められていた世界の意志でもあった。俺はイカれてなどいない。至って正常だ。ここでは真実を語っているんであって、断じて中二病の妄想なんかじゃない。きっかけはほんの些細なことだとしても、それが未来の大きな流れを決定づけてしまうこともある。バタフライ効果という言葉を知っているか？知らないなら調べるのだ。それぐらいの慎重さが求められているのだということを理解しろ。残念ながら俺は慎重じゃなかった。自分の愚かさを分かっていた。あいつを失うことになんてならなかった。未来をこんな形にしてしまうなんてこともなかった。分かるはずがないだろう。その瞬間の自分の手に人類すべての運命を決定づけるような重大なターニングポイントのスイッチが握られているなんていうことは分かるはずがないんだ。考えてもみるがいい。普段の人間の知覚は 99% が遮断されている。人は自分で思っている以上に愚鈍な生き物なんだよ。普段の生活の中に生まれている何気ないことなど気にも留めないし、知覚したとしてもすぐに忘れるか脳が処理をしないかのどちらかなんだ。俺に言ってやりたい。迂闊なことをするなと、軽率なことをするなと、見て見ぬふりをするなと、もっと注意を払えと。いつでもお前を陥れようと手ぐすね引いているのだと。
Huh. Hey Sugaha. What an opening, am I right?
宇宙に始まりはあるか、終わりはない。
The universe has a beginning, but it
星
has
にも
no
また
end.
始まりはあるが、自らの力を持って滅びゆく。有限英知を持つ者こそ最も愚かである。歴史からも読み取れる。海に行ける世界は陸の世界を知らん。彼らが英知を持てばそれもまた滅びゆく。人間が光の速さを超えるのは魚たちが陸で生活を始めるよりも滑稽。これは抗える者たちに対する神からの最後通告となる。
Damn. Steins Gate.
ねえねえ、何ブツブツ言ってるの？
There's no sound from the phone against my right ear. Only silence. This is really loud. Please give me a second. Why is this so loud? Just gonna turn that down. There we go. I'm baking in the summer sun. Sweat slowly slides down my chin and drips onto the asphalt.
オカリンねえってば
A girl is standing in front of me. She calls my name with an inquisitive tilt of her head. We're about to infiltrate deep into enemy territory, yet despite the imminent risk of death, there is no hint of tension on her innocent, childlike features. I cover my phone's mouthpiece and turn to the girl with an index finger to my lips.
誰かと電話中
I nod and put my phone back to my ear. Still no sound from the other side. My contact is wise to maintain silence. The whole area could be bugged.
いや、こちらの話だ。問題ない。これより会場に潜入する。
Still no reply. Looks like they just want my report. It's too dangerous to waste time talking here anyway.
ドクター中鉢は抜けかけました。たっぷりとその考えについて聞かせてもらうつもりです。何？機関が動き出しているだと。
Hey, Celeste. Thank you for the raid, Celeste. Hello, everyone. Hello. Hello, everyone. Hello. Hello, everyone. Hello. Hello, everyone. Hello. Wow, who could have guessed that one, Celeste? That's crazy. Did you have a nice stream? Playing Destiny? Doing some last minute grinding or whatever? There's 2 Briggs. I'm so sorry. I open my eyes wide to match my shocked tone. Stream was fun, glad to hear it. The girl turns towards me in surprise. I sigh, shaking my head as I rub my temples.
それがシュタインズゲートについて。
I see. So that's the choice of Steins Gate. I'll sigh kangaroo. Kangaroo. I speak the parting words, then pocket my cell phone. Steins Gate. Some know it as fate to others. It is the will of God. You could count on one hand the people in this world aware of its true nature. In any case, we should begin the infiltration. I advance towards Radican, which is just across the street from the train station. Celeste, you're so rude. You just bail on everyone, don't you? Of course, this is enemy territory. I can't just stride through the front door like an average person. I bypass the elevators and escalators and head to the 8th floor by the stairwell. But I only make it to the 7th floor before I have to stop and rest.
さっき携帯で誰と話してたの
So rude, Celeste. The girl, Sheena Mayuri, immediately resumes our conversation. She followed me all the way here, and she isn't even short of breath. I, on the other hand, am gasping for air with my hands on my knees. Who would have thought an 8-story building would be so tall? I turn to Mayuri while wiping the sweat off my brow. Enjoy food, Celeste.
それがマユリのための。
If I told you, I'd have to kill you.
そうなんだ
Oh,
あり
wow.
がとう
Thanks, Ocarine. Mayuri smiles happily and doesn't pry any further. As always, she's quick to understand my position. We've known each other since we were both little. Mayuri is 16, 2 years younger than me, so she's more like a little sister than a typical childhood friend. I've been looking out for her as long as I can remember. I used to hope that Mayuri might become the key to Steins Gate, but now I've reconsidered. I don't want that terrible fate for her. She should live a normal life. That is my present wish. We continue to the 8th floor and enter the assembly hall. In front of us stands a cheap-looking stage with a podium and a sign reading, Dr. Nakabachi's Time Machine Press Conference.
それよりオカリンオカリン
Mayuri insists on calling me Okarin, but it is neither my real name nor my code name. It's just one of those annoying nicknames people use.
マユリよ、いつも言っているだろう。俺のことをオカリンと呼ぶなと。
Do you guys want me to read the voices, even though they're voiced? I don't think this has an English VA, otherwise I'd change it to English VA for you guys. Do you want me to read them even though they're read out in Japanese, or...? Because I don't mind either way.
でも昔からそう呼んでたよ
You'll probably say yes just because you want to hear me do voices.
それは昔の話だ。今の俺は法院教魔。世界中の秘密組織から狙われる狂気のマッドサイエンティストだ。
We're a real winner, aren't we?
覚えられないし
Got a new tip. In any case, Hoen Kyoma is my true name.
それに岡部倫太郎と一文字も合ってないよ
Well, yes, but actually, well, yes. And besides, it doesn't even sound like Okabe Rintaro. You're weird. Cease your foolish laughter. Okabe Rintaro may be my real name, but I have rejected it, for it is stupid. And so I also hate the derivative, Okarin. Come on, it sounds like the elf boy's blue... sounds like the elf boy's blue pipe thing.
オカリン
So,
教えてほしい
Okarin, can I ask you something? In one ear and out the other. She's been calling me that for 5 years now, so maybe it's time to give up.
これからここで何が始まるの
What are we doing here?
お前はそれも知らず
Wait, you followed me here without knowing why? Yep. She nods without dropping her smile.
これからここで始まるの。
We're here for Dr. Nakabachi's press conference. We're standing in the assembly hall on the 8th floor of Radikan. It is here that the conference will be held. Dr. Nakabachi is an inventor. He appears on TV from time to time and has a few patents under his belt, but mostly he is treated as a curiosity.
記者会見
Press conference?
記者さん
But
なんて見当たらないけど
where are the reporters? Hey, Shono. Mayuri's right. I've scanned the entire hall, but there's no one who looks like a reputable reporter or cameraman. There are only about 10 of us standing in the hall, including me. Considering Nakabachi's moderate media presence and the fact that he claims to have invented a time machine, I would have expected more.
あるいは機関
Could this be the organization working its twisted influence? How you doing, Shono? I'm tired as hell. I twist my lips into a sneer. I thought that Nakabachi was like me, a scientist fighting to overthrow the organization. But this press conference suggests other motives at work. Our enemies won't miss the chance. Thanks, Paul, for the 6,000 total on the challenge. Remember that you have to meet the challenge on Celeste as well, otherwise it won't be fulfilled. Failed another lunatic 1cc and I'm so sorry.
巻き込まれるのは
I'd prefer not to get wrapped up in his mess. Nevertheless, I'm interested in what he has to say. That's why I'm here, blowing an afternoon in my precious summer holiday. Mayuri ponders my utterance for a while before finally turning her head. You
巻き
wrapped something?
あそれを言うならエリ
Is it his birthday too? I let out a sigh. They're the same picture. Mayuri is known to not only make bad jokes, but to laugh at them too. She's always been special. Keep your guard up, Mayuri. I suspect this won't be a normal comfort. I didn't even finish my sentence. Are we under attack? Are they trying to fry our brains with electromagnetic waves? Dust falls from the ceiling as the floor shakes. We're definitely under attack. It's coming from above, but we're on the top floor. All that's above is the roof. An earthquake? Is it magnitude 2? What does magnitude mean again? No time to deal with Mayuri's confusion. Something's not right about this. I bolt out of the conference hall and run up the stairs to the roof, ignoring the no trespassing signs in my way. The door is open. Upon close inspection, I realize that the lock has been broken. I open the door and see a billowing cloud of black smoke. There's some kind of phosphorescent dust sparkling in the air. An explosion? I can't believe it. Was there really an explosion? Elsai Kongu. Yeah, me too. My heart is racing. Damn, I don't know what to do. Should I run away? But why an explosion? Terrorists? No, that doesn't fit. I mean, how do you explain that? What the... A strange machine is sitting in the middle of the roof. Hydrate, you got it. It's huge, maybe 3 meters tall, and looks kind of like a satellite. Did that thing cause the shaking just now? Who put it here? Was it Dr. Nakabachi? Is this part of his presentation? Impossible. Even if that were the case, how the hell would he get it up here? My head is bursting with questions. As I search for the courage to approach the machine, a throng of reporters and building staff burst onto the rooftop. They look just as confused as I am. And then a woman, who I assume is a staff member, appears to wave us back. Is she trying to hide something? Her response was unusually quick, almost like she's trying to keep me away from that device. I've got a nose for conspiracies, and this stinks of a cover-up. What are they hiding? What was that explosion? I want to know, but I shouldn't risk getting any closer. I turn and leave. But not because I'm scared or anything like that. You hear me? Not because I'm scared. Sure thing, Kaiser, whatever you say. Staff members lead all of us back to the 8th floor. Mayuri is nowhere to be seen. She's not in the event hall either. I find her on the 7th floor. Several capsule toy machines are lined up next to a plate reading Birthplace of the Japanese PC. She's gazing upon them with a wistful look. I breathe a sigh of relief, then take out my phone. It's me. I've got a bad feeling about this. Something's happening, and I have no idea what it is. Yeah, I know. Don't worry. I won't do anything to jeopardize the mission. Elsai Kongu. After I speak the words and hang up, I'm able to wipe the sweat from my forehead. My sweat is cold. Hey Nato, thank you for contributing points. No, Shono, how does it do that? Half of me hopes something will happen. The other half fears the same thing. I put away my phone and look back at Mayuri. She's still staring at those capsule toys. She doesn't seem to be worried about the explosion at all. I can't decide she's level-headed or just airheaded. Thank you for contributing points, Peyton. Appreciate it. What are you doing? Hmm?
あのね、
Well,
欲しいなって。
I really want an Oopa. Hydrate, you got it. NATO can't hear me, but no worries, NATO. Just as I thought. Mayuri points to a capsule machine. The sign on the front says Rainet Kakeru 3D Character Doll Series. Rainet Kakeru is a popular anime series with its own card game spin-off, Rainet Access Battlers. They even hold international tournaments. Oopa is the series' mascot character. It resembles an elliptical egg with limbs sticking out, like some kind of deformed dog. It's what they call an ugly cute character. High school girls find these creatures adorable for some reason. Last year, an ugly frog character was the rage. Its name escapes me though. Then go for it. I can't guarantee you'll get an Oopa, though. Mayuri gives me a troubled smile. But Mayushi's all out of 100 yen coins. Mayushi is what Mayuri calls herself sometimes. According to her, it's supposed to have a star at the end. Mayushi. But who really cares? So, can I borrow 100 yen, please? She holds her hands out with a look like a begging puppy. Looks like she was planning this from the very beginning. Well, at least she didn't say gimme. Do you think it's that easy, Mayuri? You'll get no money from me. Instead, I'll show you just how harsh life really is. I pull out a 100 yen coin, set it into the machine slot, and spin the lever. Ah! Ah! Hydrate, thanks, Mana. I open the capsule and take out the contents. Mayuri leans forward eagerly to see what I got. It's an Oopa! And it's metal! A metal Oopa! Is it rare? Super rare! While I examine the metal Oopa, a boy who was watching us tries his luck on the same Rainet machine. Aww, a normal Oopa. He looks at my metal Oopa in resentment. I turn to see Mayuri's sparkling eyes also fixed on the Oopa. Hey, high school girl, you're acting like a little kid. I give this creature of metal to you, Mayuri. Honestly, I don't want it. Really? Are you sure, Okarin? I'm so bad at voices. The name's Ho and Kyoma. Is she doing it on purpose? Thank you all for coming to Dr. Nakabachi's Time Machine press conference. I hear the announcement from the floor above. Sounds like they're starting. I head to the stairs, but Mayuri doesn't follow. Let's go, Mayuri. I watched Steins Gate many years ago, and I don't remember anything that happened. Just a sec. I gotta write my name. She's preoccupied with the metal Oopa. I go on ahead. I don't remember any of the characters. I don't remember any of the plot. I might, like, remember bits and pieces as we go, but, like, as just something, I don't remember it. Without further ado, I am pleased to introduce the inventor, Dr. Nakabachi. Please welcome him with a big round of applause. Dr. Nakabachi enters to sparse applause. He walks up to the podium. He's already wearing a frown for some reason. I can feel his irritation from here. I am Dr. Nakabachi. Thank you all for coming. Nakabachi takes the microphone and begins to speak, his voice brimming with confidence. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to begin with my theory of time travel, the greatest scientific breakthrough of the century. Did he really build a time machine? Mayuri appears after writing her name on the metal Uber. She's a bit late, in more ways than one. What did she think a time machine presentation would be about? My watch list has 5 pages, and I have not watched any of it since I started the list. I take another look around the room. There are about 20 people now, including us, but still no media presence to speak of. So this is the extent of Dr. Nakabachi's fame. No one believes that he invented his time machine. I was interested in what he had to say, true. Oh gosh, but my expectations were no higher than the rest of the onlookers. And a good thing they weren't. As he proceeds to explain his time machine design, my curiosity quickly turns to disappointment, then anger. My roar silences Nakabachi and draws the eye of every person in the room. Do you take us for fools? Who the hell are you? Who the hell am I? Someone who knows you for a fraud. That's who. You stole your theory from John Titor, and you call yourself an inventor? Someone throw this man out. You're the one we should throw out, Doctor. Have you no shame? You have no right to call yourself an inventor. Shut your mouth, you little pest. Just then, someone grabs my arm from behind. Quite convinced it's an official here to throw me out, I turn around to glare him down. Unhand me, you... Huh? It's a girl about my age. Her intense stare seems to challenge me. I take a step back. Her face looks somehow familiar. Where have I seen her before? We haven't met, but I know her face. It's Makise Kurisu. A few days ago, my friend Daru showed me a magazine article called Girl Genius Gives Lecture in Akibara. The article was about a 17-year-old girl who had just graduated from an American university. Her thesis was even published in a major scientific journal. Girl genius Makise Kurisu. I recognize the stubborn-looking girl from her photograph. She's even wearing the exact same scowl. What business could such a genius have with me? She takes a quick look around the room, then turns back to me with a stern expression. Could you come with me for a moment? What's with the attitude? She's obviously not staff, and there's no way that Makise Kurisu could be working with someone like Dr. Nakabachi. Which means... No. You're with the organization? Huh? If their tendrils have gotten this far, then I've made a grave mistake. Stop fooling around and come with me. My outburst has already attracted too much attention. Nakabachi, in particular, looks like he wants to rip my head off. It must be mortifying to be exposed as a fraud by a bright young man like myself. Anyway, I mustn't draw any more attention to myself. If the organization gets wind of my presence here, it could endanger Mayuri, to say nothing of these ignorant civilians. Our main character here is a real winner, huh? I let Makise Kurisu lead me out of the assembly hall. Try anything, and people are sure to notice. What will your superiors say then? What are you talking about? She glares at me, quite fiercely at that. Attractive though she may be, there is no innocence in her eyes. A beautiful agent, unmatched in cruelty. My heart beats in exhilaration from the danger. Looks like chaos really does get my blood pumping. I just need to ask you something. What makes you think I'll answer? I know how the organization operates. What's with this organization stuff? Instead of answering, I take out my phone and put it to my ear. It's me. I've been caught by an organization agent. Yes, it's Makise Kurisu. She's a dangerous one. No, it's fine. I'll find a way to... Kurisu suddenly snatches the phone from my hand. Can I read better? No. What skill? I didn't have time to react. What are you doing? Huh? Your phone's off. I was kind of hoping there might be like a way to change the language to English, just so that I don't have to read. But I don't think they have English voices. Yeah, no. You only have to pronounce every other letter? Oh, is that how I get like the secret lore? I get the secret lore by reading every other letter. Who are you talking to? Her eyes pierce deep into my soul. I quickly look away. She's good. Is she trying to attack my sense of identity in order to cause a mental break? Recover. This isn't enough to sway me. Your techniques don't work on me, but I'll tell you anyway. That's no ordinary phone. It's designed to deactivate the moment it leaves my hand. Such measures are necessary to maintain secrecy. I know things that could get me killed. I quickly retrieved my phone and wiped the cold sweat off my forehead. Whew. That was close. Some, you talk to yourself. This is bad. Ordinary methods don't work on Makise Kurisu, the genius girl. On the contrary, she's the one psyching me out. Damn. Looks like I'll have to make a tactical retreat. If I can just find an opening. Suddenly, Kurisu steps up to me with a serious expression. She stares right at me, her huge eyes blazing with strength of will. Such fire, I can't look away. Could someone with such pure eyes really be an organization agent? What were you trying to tell me earlier? Earlier? What are you talking about? About 15 minutes ago, before the conference started. Nonsense. This is the first time we've met. I was with Mayuri in that Upa toy 15 minutes ago. You were trying to tell me something, right? You looked really upset. Is this a trap? It does seem like one of the organization's dirty tricks. But would this girl do something that underhanded? You look like you were going to start crying any second. Why? Have we met before? She seems sincere. That makes her even more suspicious. That's right, don't let her beauty fool you. She's a cold, calculating secret agent. If I show the slightest vulnerability, I'm done for. And
なんで私の名前知
how
って
do
る
you
んです
know my name?
俺は全てお見通し
My knowledge has no limits. I'm a mad scientist after all.
天才少女
Genius girl. Our next meeting shall be as enemies. Huh?
さらばだ
Farewell. I spin around and take off down the stairs, ignoring her call to stop, like I'd listened to the enemy. Nice. Damn the organization. They must be serious if they're sending in agents like her. I run all the way down to the 4th floor and check behind me. Once I'm convinced Makise Kurisu's not tailing me, I sigh while rubbing my temples.
だが俺はまだ奴らに捕まるわけにはいかんのだ
But I can't let them capture me yet. Well then, what do I do now? My mission was to attend the conference and evaluate Dr. Nakabachi's research. Now that I know he's a fraud, there's no real point in going back. I guess I'll just go home. But wait, aren't I forgetting something important? Let's see now. What is it? Damn. I left Mayuri behind. I knew she'd be a liability. I shouldn't have brought her along. I was trying to prioritize her safety, but got careless. I'll try calling her first. If she's alright, then I can just have her meet me here. With that thought in mind, I take out my phone. I turn it on. And it rings just as I do. Hmm? An email? It's not just a regular email. There's a video attached. It's from an unknown address. I open the video file with some trepidation. There's nothing but noise. It's a prank? Or some kind of Makise Kurisu style attack? Maybe the noise is some sort of make people go crazy frequency. No, wait. I don't remember giving her my mail address, so I'm probably just thinking too hard. I curse myself for being gullible enough to play the video. I have more pressing matters to deal with anyway. I stop the video and call Mayuri's phone from my address book. Damn it, Mayuri, why won't you pick up? Looks like I'll have to go back to the assembly hall. But things will get messy if I bump heads with Makise Kurisu again. Wait, don't tell me. Did that femme fatale kidnap Mayuri? Damn you. Is that how the organization operates? Leaving without Mayuri isn't an option. Call me overprotective, but she's like a little sister to me. There's a very real danger that she might wander off somewhere the moment I left her out of my sight. Mayuri has always been like that. I never know if she'll be there when I turn to look. In a sense, that's why I became Ho and Kyoma. I have to go back for her. The thought of climbing back up to the 8th floor is depressing, but I have no choice. When I get back to the assembly hall, Dr. Nakabachi's conference has just finished. Nobody's on stage, and the phony inventor has already left. 20 or so members of the audience are starting to pack up. I soon find Mayuri. She's in the corner, looking lost. Well, at least she wasn't kidnapped. Even better, I don't see Makise Kurisu anywhere. Looks like I scared her off. I'd say I'm hurt, but it's not even new coming from you. So be it. I'll let her go this time. Still, I keep my eyes peeled as I run up to Mayuri. Mayuri. Why didn't you pick up? We're leaving.
あ、オカリン、
Ocarine,
ウーパがい
my
なくなっちゃ
metal
っ
Oopa ran away. She turns to me with a forlorn expression.
いなくなった。
Ran away?
勝手に
What,
動
it's
き出す
alive? That's a little hard to believe.
た。どうしたみたい。
I think I dropped it. I see. So she was looking for it. Not like it really matters.
見つからないなら諦める。
Forget about it.
また
You can always get another one.
当たりっこない。
No way! Oopas sell upwards of 10,000 yen online, you know? Wait. What? That toy was worth that much?
マユリよ。
Think, Mayuri. Where did you drop it?
わかんないから。
I don't know. That's why I'm looking. And even if you find it, you can't sell it, okay? That 10,000 yen will fund my research.
だから、
I said you can't sell it. It even has Mayushi's name on it. Thus begins our search for the Metal Oopa.
トゥットゥルー。ウーパさん、ウーパさん、出ておいで。
You did mention that a while ago. Mayuri tries calling its name. I don't know if she truly expects a response. By the way, Tuturu is Mayuri's catchphrase. It means... Actually, I've never bothered to ask what it means. Anyway, the Metal Oopa is nowhere to be found. Maybe we shouldn't drop it in the assembly hall, but on the 7th floor landing near the capsule toy machines. Another possibility is that someone with an eye for rare items pilfered it. Just imagining the smug grin on that person's face makes me writhe in envy. What kind of man steals a helpless girl's toy? Is there nothing in his heart but the lust for money?
オカリンもね。
Sounds like you, Okarine. Whoa, wasn't expecting that from Mayuri. Sorry, that was a really funny noise. Just the way it was muffled and... What was that?
姫、
Was that a scream? I think so. Only the presenter and a few other people are left in the assembly hall. Including Mayuri and me, less than half the audience remains. Everyone looks at each other anxiously, startled by the scream. Even I cannot suppress a shiver. First the explosion on the roof, now this. What's going on here? Mayuri squeezes my hand tight.
マユリ、ここにいろ。
Stay here, Mayuri. I take a deep breath, prepare myself, and head the direction of the scream. You know, our character may be, stupid, but he is brave. I'll give him that. The echoes lead me down a dark, empty hallway on the same floor. I'm pretty sure it came from around that corner. I crouch down and turn the corner slowly, keeping my eyes and ears peeled for any sign of danger. And there, at the end of the passage, I see it. There's something on the ground. No. Someone. Motionless. Who is it? The clothes are familiar. It can't be. Oh. Makise Kurisu. Her face is turned away, but I know it's her. The impertinent genius girl I just fought with 10 minutes ago is now face down in a pool of bright red blood. She's dead. No. But why? Suddenly, I realize that I'm shaking. I want to run away. I shouldn't have come. This is wrong. Someone killed Makise Kurisu. There's no other explanation. Who would do such a thing? There's no one else here. I twist around in shock. Some other men have followed me, and every one of them is ghastly pale. They must have seen the body.
警察を呼べ。
Call the police! A man cries out in panic. At this, everyone else starts screaming and running away. I follow them, of course. There's absolutely no reason to stay here. Concern for Makise Kurisu is superseded by my instinctive urge to flee. When I get back to the assembly hall, Mayuri is waiting for me with tears in her eyes. What happened, Okarin? We're leaving. I grab Mayuri's hand and run. I'm afraid I don't know that name, otherwise I'd say same. I probably know the music, I just don't know the name. I race down the stairs, trying to drive the image of Kurisu's dead body from my mind. But I can't. The redness of her blood is burned into my mind, more than the sight of the body itself. That was my first time seeing a dead body. Is this what it's like? When I realized that she was dead, I felt chilling terror and a surge of nausea. But that was all I felt. Fear and disgust. Shouldn't there be something more? I guess I just didn't know her that well. Oh, okay. I definitely have heard the music then, I just don't know the name. I finally stop once we get out to the main street. Chodori. My chest pounds, my breathing laboured from running down the stairs at full speed. First time seeing a dead body this month. Last month, it was fine. This month, I'm freaked out, dude. Hey, what happened? You look really pale. Mayuri doesn't seem to comprehend the situation. I guess it's because she didn't see the body. She's not even breathing hard. She looks slow, but she's actually pretty fast on her feet. Someone died. Huh? I take several deep breaths. The colour of that blood still stains my brain. But I've calmed down a bit. Makise Kurisu is dead. And I don't know who the killer is. Sirens in the distance. I guess an ambulance will be here soon. Then the police will arrive and this area will become a crime scene. But for now, the crowds milling through Akibara have no idea what has happened. Everyone is going about their business as usual, the never-ending search for electronics, moe, and porn. Just another day in Akibara. I'll take my phone out of my pocket, perhaps out of reflex. I'm not sure what I plan to do with it. Oh, I know, my friend Daru. I'll tell him what happened just now, since he knows about Makise Kurisu. I suppose it might be disrespectful to the victim, but my adrenaline is pumping. I can't make calm decisions after witnessing something like that firsthand. That's how humans are, after all. We're not as special as we'd like to believe. At the end of the day, we're nothing but dirty, slime-like flesh. Our souls fester like semen left to rot in the womb. That's how we humans are. While wallowing in a bit of angst, I begin to type on my phone. To Daru. Subject, trouble. Someone stabbed Makise Kurisu. Look bad. Hope she's okay. I don't know if she was stabbed. That just seems like the most logical explanation, given the amount of blood and the absence of a gunshot. On the other hand, I didn't write that she was dead, even though I'm pretty sure she was. I can't exactly explain why I didn't. But I had to say, I guess I felt like writing it down would set it in stone. It might make me feel guilty as well. The thought brings a smirk to my face. It's not like I'm the one who killed her. Why should I feel guilty? I just saw someone's death up close, and only a few minutes later, I'm smiling. Am I really that cruel and cold? Well, I am a fiendish mad scientist, so it suits me. I finish typing and place my thumb over the send button. And then, I press down. Sending. Huh? What was that? Wait, look around. They're gone. Summer break. Noon. The busiest street in town. Just now, thousands of pedestrians vanished into thin air. Is this a dream? Am I hallucinating? I don't know. But they're gone. I saw them vanish with my own 2 eyes. I stand petrified, speechless, and alone on the empty street. Desperate to find someone, anyone I look up. And there, at the top of Radicam, sticking out from the 8th floor event hall where we just were, is a crashed satellite. You're fine to keep talking, I'm just bopping over here. I figured it probably would be. I got an achievement for that. Chapter 1. Time Travel Paranoia. Hey, you. Can you see us? Why won't you answer? I'm asking you a question. Yes, you, on the other side of the monitor. Your silence only strengthens my hypothesis. I suppose that, from your perspective, it appears that we are the ones inside the monitor. But that's where you're wrong. For it is you who are inside. Your reality is nothing but lies and shadows. Naturally, that includes you, too. True reality is on this side of the screen. Don't believe me? I don't blame you. Few are those who can handle the truth. But no matter. I shall speak in simpler terms, easy enough for even you to understand. This is the Future Gadget Laboratory, located in the Akibara district of Tokyo. We call it simply the lab. Our purpose is to shatter the system and plunge the world into chaos. Really? You shouldn't do bad things, Ocarina. Quiet. I'm a mad scientist, remember? From the station, head down Chuodori until you reach Suihirocho Station. Then take a left onto Kuramibashi Dori. In the alley before the traffic light, you'll find the rundown Ohiyama building. The lab is on the 2nd floor. On the 1st floor is a store of ill repute called the Brawn Tube Workshop. You can't miss it. It deals exclusively in CRT monitors of all things. Can you imagine? Even in the heart of Akibara's electric town, the demand for CRTs is practically non-existent. But the proprietor of the Brawn Tube workshop, Tenoji, is also the owner of the building. I love Dr. Pepper. I haven't had it in a while, but I love Dr. Pepper. That's how he can afford to maintain his ridiculously niche hobby shop, even as land value continues to rise. He may seem a rough sort, but he was no match for my charisma. Now the entire second floor is mine for next to nothing. I digress. The Future Gadget Laboratory is currently experiencing a severe shortage of manpower. We welcome dedicated scientists from all fields to apply. At present, our researchers are... Ocarine. You gotta say lab mems, not researchers. Our lab mems, laboratory members, are 3. Wow, cool. Thanks, bot. Bye bye. I'm the founder of the Future Gadget Lab, LabMem number 1. The insane mad scientist, Hoin Kyoma. Ocarine is cuter though. Next, we have our resident cosplayer and only female member, LabMem number 2, Sheena Mairi. I'm not saying tutu. Not like that, I'm sorry. My dignity as a human being won't let me. Call me Maishi. I like making costumes more than wearing them. And last, we have our resident super hacker, LabMem number 3, Hashida Ito. Stop calling me that. It's super hacker. Duh. Good. Steins deserves Dr. Pepper. Here at the Future Gadget Laboratory, we devote ourselves to the art of invention. For details, see our lab's homepage. Our top priority, of course, is to develop weapons for the war with the Dark Dominion, but that research has spawned a number of offshoot inventions. In fact, that's all it's spawned. Our arsenal of future gadgets is up to 8, but this is just the beginning. I have a total of 108 inventions to create. Like in that tennis manga, right? I get it. What a weeb. No, it's a number of earthly desires and mortals, you at-channel junkie. And I thought I told you not to interrupt me when I'm talking. Yeah, wouldn't want to interrupt you talking to yourself. I'm not talking to myself. Can't you see? I'm talking to the person behind the monitor. Ah, he just grinned. What are you grinning about, damn you? You don't even exist outside that monitor. Just say, don't look at me. Should I be reading the notes? Should I be reading these? Should I be reading these? Do you guys want me to read these? Thank you, @channel. Very cool. Super Hacker. My friend used to call me Super Hacker. Wasn't cool. I don't think that's gonna work. It appears our attempts to communicate have failed. I skipped by accident. Now I need to find where the log is. It appears our attempts to communicate have failed. It's sad to see someone so deeply in denial of reality. I figured he wasn't. Maybe they think we're in the game? I doubt it's even occurred to them. But aren't your 2D girlfriends the same way? That's different. Those girls are my wives. Nobody cares about your harem. But Maishi touched upon a very interesting theme, you know? What if we're actually just characters in the game? Any way we can know for sure? No. Come on. Such questions are meaningless. Our time is better spent thinking of ways to destroy the system. See, you think that, but I'm 3D. I'm not a 2D girlfriend. I'm not in a... I'm not part of anyone's harem. I am a free bear. Nice Chunibyo, bro. I step back from the monitor. Swiss Bear is 2D. Swiss R1 Bear is 2D. Displayed on the screen is the ugly cute character Alpaca Man. This is a game called Alpaca Man 2, where you speak to Alpaca Man via microphone and watch him react. The game exploded in popularity when it was released 10 years ago, but personally, I find only the ugly part of ugly cute to be true. I bought it yesterday, 500 yen used, headset included. I turned to Dario with a menacing glare. Shut it, hacker. I'm no Chunibyu patient. I sweep my hair back and flash a devilish grin. I presume it's in reference to Seaman. It sounds like a Seaman reference. I am Hoen Kyoma. That's your character's name, right? Oh, Daru. Your communication skills are beyond repair. I'll have you know, I go to a ton of offline meets, and I'm always the life of the party. This fat, bespectacled guy is my brother-in-arms and right-hand man, Hashidai Ito. Nickname? Daru. He's a hardcore otaku. You can always find him in front of the computer, playing games and watching anime. This is all of you. Imagine I'm pointing at the screen right now. You, the person watching this. This is you. You may not like it, but this is you. You are Daru. You. He has 2D wives on whom he cheats with 3D maids. I don't agree with his preferences, but to him, anything's fine as long as it's moe. He's the reliable and skilled partner who brings my ideas to fruition. Despite his insistence that software is his forte, he shows remarkable aptitude with hardware as well. Ow, the needle bit my finger. Over here, nursing a pickled finger, we have Shina Mayuri, a 16-year-old high school student, if you can believe it. I've known her since we were both small. She's also an otaku. Nowhere near Daru's level, though. This ditzy girl is in charge of the lab's official costume division, for women. And today, she's working on costumes at her usual leisurely pace. Why does the Future Gadget Laboratory need costumes? For women. It doesn't. The truth is that Mayuri is completely useless. Still, there's no way I would ever kick her out. Hydrate, you got it. After all, she was the first one to join the Future Gadget Laboratory. I still remember the day Mayuri first came to the lab. It was spring. She said to me, Mayushi is Okarin's hostage. I belong here. Well, that certainly was cryptic. But her offer was my salvation. For she was the first to join me on my magnificent quest. She saved me from a solitary life on the run from the organization. I will never forget her kindness. Mayuri doesn't have to be useful. Her being here is enough. So, did Alpaca Man say anything? Nope. Nothing. The human-faced alpaca inside the monitor was completely unresponsive. So unresponsive, you'd think the game was bugged. Whatever. I give up. You know, Seaman was the same way. Never again will I play this boring game. Damn antisocial alpaca. I curse his name and smack the TV. As soon as I do... The TV makes a sound like it's shorted. And then the screen goes blank. I change the channel. Nothing. Check the power cable. Nothing. Whack it again. Nothing. I guess it's broken. Damn. This crummy TV is unleashed from the Braun Tube workshop downstairs. It's probably just old. You would die for Alpaca Man? Yeah, me too. You made Mr. Alpaca angry. Damn. I'll have to get it repaired later. I turn off the TV and lie down on the couch. I'm fed up with the humidity of Japanese summers. I stare at a conspicuous stain in the ceiling while fanning myself. I close my eyes, and what naturally comes to mind is that impossible scene I saw an hour ago. They're gone. As I left Radican, everyone vanished before my eyes. I can't explain it. And it wasn't just the people on the street. The people in the stores, gone. In the restaurants, gone. Even the cars vanished, drivers and all. And it all happened in the blink of an eye. Suddenly, an empty city spread before me. I could still hear the music from the stores, but those catchy melodies were the only sounds of life remaining. Heat was rising from the asphalt in waves, but I felt only a cold chill down my spine. I just stood there, breathless, until... What's wrong? Mayuri's voice brought me back to reality. Mayuri hadn't disappeared. She was right there, looking at me with questioning eyes. Everyone disappeared right now. Right? Huh? You saw it too, right? Just now, before our very eyes. Panic took hold of the enormity of what had just happened struck me. Unable to control myself, I grabbed Mayuri by her slender shoulders and shook her. Did you see it, Mayuri? You saw it, right? No worries. Enjoy your nap. Sleep well. Sleep sounds good. Mayuri's head flopped back and forth from my shaking. I didn't see anything. You didn't? I stopped shaking her and looked straight into her eyes. She returned my gaze with eyes clear as glass marbles. You saw nothing? Nothing at all? There were people here a second ago, weren't there? You really just popped into my stream to ask me a question about Genshin. You really just popped into my stream to ask me a Genshin question. Yes, Ningguang is good. I have her constellation almost maxed and I'm building her currently. She has been known to be a pretty powerful Geo character. There's your answer. You saw nothing? Nothing at all? There were people here a second ago, weren't there? There were? Even the store employees are gone. That's impossible by any measure. Of course they are. Her reply didn't make any sense. It was like this when we got here. Oh, I know. You're seeing things, aren't you? I'm sure it's because of the heat. How could she laugh at a time like this? I always thought she was a bit strange, but maybe her brain is actually broken. I realized that she couldn't help me. With nowhere else to turn, I looked up at the bright blue sky. There wasn't a cloud in sight. The scorching summer sun shone bright through the gaps between Akiba's buildings. Naturally, my eyes drifted to the top floor of Radican, where I'd been just a moment before. There it was, an enormous machine, like some kind of satellite, embedded in the roof of the building where, not 5 minutes before, I keep doing that, I had found Makise Kurisu's body in a pool of blood. What happened to her? Just before everyone disappeared, I could have sworn I heard an ambulance siren. Makise Kurisu might still be in that dark, narrow passageway, cold, bloody, and alone. The thought disturbed me, but the question at the forefront of my mind was... Lamio, thank you. Thanks for the 4 months, old brother of mine. What the hell is that satellite doing there? Right before Dr. Nakabachi's presentation, the building shook like a bomb had exploded. The roof door lock had been broken, and beyond it, someone had placed a satellite-like machine, shrouded in smoke and glowing dust. When I first saw it, the satellite was on the rooftop. But that's not what I was seeing now. The satellite had penetrated the top floor of the building, obliterating the room where Dr. Nakabachi's press conference had been held. It must have fallen out of orbit without burning up in the atmosphere somehow. I knew it was crazy, but what other explanation could there be? The real question was, when did that happen? Yo, Noah, how's it going? Welcome. When did that happen? Mayuri. About that satellite. Just got back from being outdoors? Nice. Thrifting's fun. Yep. What a surprise, huh? What do you mean? What was a surprise? It made a huge kaplow sound. A huge kaplow. It certainly did make a sound, but I don't think it was a kaplow. I'd say it was more like a zoom. Did that satellite fall out of the sky? I'm a safe dude. Hey, Twilight. I'm also a safe dude. Did it? Do you think any aliens are on board? Had I lost my mind? What I had seen didn't match at all with what Mayuri was saying. Suddenly, nothing seemed real. Had I dreamt it all? Hey, you two. Just then, a uniformed policeman ran up to us, his expression stern. What do you think you're doing here? This area is off limits. You have to leave. You're so valid, Noah. We're sorry. First, my good man, let's call you Officer A. I have one question. Officer A? Thousands of people just vanished. You saw it too, didn't you? What are you talking about? Get out of here. I was quickly losing confidence in my own memories. I decided to tell him about Makise Kurisu and get him to call an ambulance. But before I could... Look, I don't have time for your nonsense. The policeman took me by the upper arm and said, I spot 6 bunks and another man's button up, but that was just a print button up. You're valid. No one got stabbed at Radican. What? How could he say that with such certainty? While I was still trying to comprehend the situation, the policeman forcefully led us away. We were escorted up to UPX and released. What the heck is a UPX? A fictional major office building in Akibara. I did not want to exit the game. I just wanted to go back. There we go. Hey Shiro, how's it going? There were people at UPX, like usual. Actually, there were far more people than usual. The place was packed. Just as Officer A had said, Chiodori had been blockaded by police, so nobody could enter. There was nothing we could do, so we headed back to the lab. And that brings us to the present. I'm baffled. Did the whole hour since the beginning of Nakabachi's presentation really happen? I check online for any news. The net is buzzing about the mysterious machine that crashed into Radicam. All of the major stations of Tokyo, even ToTV, are running special bulletins about it. Fortunately, it doesn't look like anyone was hurt, but Chiodori is still closed off. Akibara Station is jammed with reporters and curious onlookers. Nobody has mentioned anything about the disappearance of thousands of people from Akiba's streets, nor about Makise Kurisu's murder. It's all a mystery. A mystery? I see. So that's it. From the sofa, I spring to my feet, a wide grin on my face. Dara and Mayuri turn and stare. This is all an elaborate cover-up by the organization. Their influence has corrupted local law enforcement, which means our entire government may already be under their control. My God. But they underestimated me, for I am not so easily played. One day, I'll expose their deeds and put an end to their reign. Having come to a satisfactory conclusion, I take a celebratory bottle of Dr. P, my favourite soda, from the fridge. The lab has no air conditioning. Ice-cold drinks are essential. Mood. Elixir intellectualis. A drink fit for a genius. Cola's better. Okarin really loves his Dr. P. I pity the man who knows not the greatness of this beverage. Step through the curtain dividing its centre, and you'll enter the heart of the Future Gadget Laboratory, the development room. Just as the name implies, this is the room where we develop future gadgets. Needless to say, it is strictly off-limits to outsiders. Yes, I know the setup is cheap, I'd much rather have an airlock than a curtain, but our research budget is already scraping the bottom of the barrel. Besides, what's important isn't money, it's ambition. Remember that, kids. I poke Daru and bid him follow me into the development room. All of the windows here are weather stripped with packing tape, so it's dim. And hot, almost like a sauna. I've been wanting to buy an air conditioner for the lab, but there's no money for that. We're currently accepting donations. Upon entering the development room, I pick up the lab coat that's lazily draped in the chair and put it on. I always wear a lab coat in the development room, for practical reasons as well as symbolic ones. Daru, however, refuses to wear his. Putting it on and taking it off is apparently too much trouble for him. He can't bother to do anything that doesn't interest him. It's men like him who give our generation a bad name. His lab coat, purchased from my own pocket money I might add, just sits on the shelf. It's never been worn, and probably never will be. Daru, is the plan progressing smoothly? What plan? Daru gives me a blank look. I sigh and turn his attention to the table in the middle of the room. Sitting majestically on top of the table is a commercial-grade microwave oven. It is significantly larger than newer home models. The plan, as in the plan. Obviously, I'm talking about perfecting gadget number 8. Oh, that. How was I supposed to know what you meant? We've known each other for what, 3 years now? We went to high school together, and now we're going to the same university. We share an inseparable bond, like prison cellmates. He's only been a lab member for 2 months, though. We were in different classes junior year, and actually we didn't talk at all. So, 2 years? Details. The point is, we've known each other a long time. I expect you to keep up with me here. N-O-P-E. Dude, I love Daru. Daru's my favourite. Daru may be a weeb, but he's a cool weeb. Awkward silence. Man, all I wanted to do was have one of those cool cryptic conversations where we talk about plans and preparations and other important sounding stuff, but no one knows what it means except us. Shut down again. So, he's a man of culture. He truly is. So, are we any closer to figuring out what's wrong with gadget number 8? Not yet. So far, the Future Gadget Laboratory has completed a total of 8 inventions. As I explained to Alpaca Man, the lab's primary goal is to develop weapons for the war against the Dark Dominion, led by the organization that rules the world from the shadows. At present, we haven't completed any inventions of that sort. On the contrary, we haven't even figured out what we should make. But along the way, we have managed to create some ingenious future-ish gadgets as a byproduct of our research. It's the fundamental truth of science that great inventions are often created by accident. In other words, serendipity. Allow me to introduce our glorious future gadgets. Gadget number 1, the bit particle gun. Gadget number 2, the bamboo helicam. Gadget number 3, could this be Aura Aura? I'm actually going to read the descriptions for each of these in the tip list. The very first future gadget, a toy ray gun with a TV remote jammed inside. You can change channels by pointing at the TV and pulling the trigger. However, the only supported button is channel plus. No other buttons like volume are usable. To turn the TV on, you must manually flip the switch on the TV. Its name is a reference to the classic Japanese robot anime, Mobile Jacket Mobile Jacket Gunbam. Future gadget number 2, a CCD camera mounted to a bamboo toy helicopter. The camera is attached to the helicopter's fulcrum, allowing it to record aerial footage unpowered. However, the image is rotating at high speed, so you might get dizzy if you keep looking at it. Name originates from the sci-fi manga 22 Emon. A lie detector based on thumb perspiration, though it might be more appropriate to call it a sweat detector. You have to admit, it's a pretty clever invention. Its name is a reference to the classic manga, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Gadget number 4, Mud Snake. Gadget number 5, once again I've made a worthless object by Goemon. Gadget number 6, the Sialoom Saber. Gadget number 7, Ghost in the Ball. Okay, let's read the rest of these. Mud Snake. Future gadget number 4, an instant super humidifier. Uses electric heating coils to quickly boil a large volume of water. This generates enough steam to fill a room of 12 square meters, though it can only be operated continuously for a few seconds. It looks like a Claymore landmine, which appeals to a military otaku. Its name is a reference to the stealth action game Metal Moa Solid Rising. Future gadget number 5. Created by combining a dryer and a vacuum. The dryer is operated using the exhaust of the vacuum. Its name is reference to the popular anime Lupant's the Third. I love how they just didn't change the name Goemon though. Future gadget number 6. The red chemical glow stick with a handle attached, allowing one to grip it like a sword. Made possible not just with future gadget laboratory hardware, but also with chemical knowledge. Inspired by Spark Wars, a series of epic sci-fi movies. And future gadget number 7. A gadget created by arranging 12 6-inch CRT monitors in a sphere. Small CMOS cameras are installed in the gaps between the monitors, each connected to the monitor on the opposite side of the sphere. This attempt at practical optical camouflage is the greatest masterpiece among the completed future gadgets, but its sheer size makes it difficult to store. Its name is derived from the sci-fi manga Ghost in the Husk, which has an anime adaptation. These guys are just absolute weebs. They can all be seen on their website Daru made, so feast your eyes upon the product of a mad scientist's genius. Anyway, our current problem is future gadget number 8, the phone wave. Name subject to change. Phone wave is a pretty weak name, so I've added name subject to change to the end until we come up with something better. For the record, it was Mayuri's idea, not mine. Wasn't my idea. Shut up. Stop asking me. Stop telling me about how bad of a name it is. It wasn't my fault, I swear. When a future gadget is completed, the three of us discuss what to name it. I prefer names based on mythology, or names with hidden meanings that need extra explanation to understand. You belong on r/I am very smart. Daru thinks my naming style too ridiculous. He doesn't have a passion for words like I do. Mayuri can't be bothered to remember difficult names. She says they don't fit in her head. And so, our opinion on gadget names are always split. But I digress. The phone wave, name subject to change, is, in short, a remote-controlled microwave. You put food into the microwave before you leave, and on your way back, call the attached cell phone to start the heating process. Voila! Hot food ready for your arrival. So, it's basically a piece of junk. A few days ago, however, we discovered that the phone wave has a second, unintended capability. Our brave, or possibly just ditzy, Mayuri had made it her daily routine to heat some frozen fried chicken by remote control. Long story short, she was defrosting her beloved juicy chicken number 1, as usual, when the unexpected happened. The chicken came out more frozen than when she put it in. The microwave refroze the chicken. Since then, Dara and I have been searching for the cause. We tried copying what Mayushi did, but we just can't reproduce the freezing phenomenon. When we tried to freeze a banana, it turned out really weird. I just don't get it. Daru, now looking completely fed up with the heat, starts fanning himself with his shirt. I know what he means by really weird. Let's see if we can't make it happen again. Mai! Bring forth the bananas! Are you gonna turn them into gel bananas again? That's been bugging me, Mayushi. Can you stop calling them gel bananas? But gel bananas are gel bananas. I take the bananas from Mayuri and stick the whole bunch into the phone wave. Why do you have to use the whole bunch? It's a waste of food. Your stinginess could cost us the battle with the organization. That's fine with me. Mayushi always buys the bananas, and now Mayushi can't eat a single one. Next time, we'll only do one banana. But I already put the whole bunch in, so I ignore her hungry complaints. The phone wave, name subject to change, is simple to use. It's a microwave with a phone taped on. The number is already in my address book, I just need to call the phone wave. Now, where did I put my phone? I checked my pants and coat pockets. Now, where did I put my phone? I checked my pants and coat pockets. Now, where did I put my phone? I checked my pants and coat pockets. Let's press the phone triggers button and call the cell phone and make a call to the phone wave. It allows to confirm the controller setting. Now, where did I put my phone? I checked my pants and coat pockets. What's the phone triggers button? I don't know what the phone triggers button is. I didn't look at the controls before I started playing. I wasn't even aware there were controls. Ah! It's middle click. Open address book, phone wave, call. I'm connected. Hello. This is the phone wave. Name subject to change. This is the voice of Mayushi Guidance, the system Daru programmed to operate the phone wave. Do you hear Mayushi's voice? Be quiet, I'm trying to listen. You can operate the timer from this menu. After pushing the hash button, please enter the heating time in seconds. For example, press hash 60 for 1 minute. For 2 minutes, press hash 120. Entering the command properly will cause the phone wave to function like a normal microwave. Instead, we're going to deliberately mess up and enter 120 hash. What if I just do it wrong? Crap, I messed up. Let's start over. I need to ignore the guidance. Okay, it's just going to make me redo it until I do it. That should do it. This method was originally a simple mistake on Mayuri's part, but it somehow starts the freezing process. The phone wave comes to life. The turntable begins to rotate. Nice turntable, right? It's even spinning backwards. Backwards? I never noticed that. That might have serious implications. If we look at quantum critical behavior driven by Hunt's rule. Yeah, no. Not Hunt's rule. No. Okay. This is the best trio just ever. The three of us wait and stare at the spinning bananas. After 120 seconds pass, the microwave chimes. Mario takes the bananas out. Yeah, bananas are ready. The bananas have become not bananas. Gelatinous blobs coated with a thin membrane. After Mari discovered that the phone wave had a freezing function, we attempted to freeze a bunch of bananas. This is what happened. It just gets more confusing each time. Though, you wouldn't mind eating one of these, would you? Of course you wouldn't. It's for science. Your sacrifice will be remembered. They look really nasty. The taste doesn't matter. What matters is that you eat it. So come on, Daru. No need to be shy. Break a leg or a stomach and go for it. No way. Fine. Mayuri, the honor shall be yours. But gel bananas are all gloopy, droopy, soft and squishy. Wait, she already tried one? It had no flavor and wasn't tasty at all. You'd eat it? You know what, I probably would too. Like, just once. I'd try anything once. That's a lie, I would not try anything once. There are things that I wouldn't try. But I'd try gel bananas once. For science. For science. Gloopy, droopy, soft and squishy. Daru, what do you think? Soft and squishy bananas, huh? Soft and squishy banana. Maishi, say your banana's all soft and squishy for me. Daru-kun, your nose is bleeding. Please, just say it. Your banana's all soft and... Don't make her say that, you perv! Daru retreats after I hit him with a tissue box. Mayuri looks at us with an innocent smile. She doesn't get it, obviously. Anyway. They're gelatinous, a semi-solid state of matter. In other words, there's a possibility that the intermolecular bonds were weakened. What could have partially liquefied the bananas? I've got it! I turn to the whiteboard and write freezing in the middle. Then I cross it out and slap the board with my hand. What we thought was a freezing function is actually something else. A bold statement, if I do say so myself. So why isn't anyone surprised? Now's the time to shout. What'd you say? Come on, don't be shy. Their reactions are pathetically weak. Mayuri probably didn't even understand half of what I said. We already knew that. Oh. The problem is we don't know what it is doing, or why it's doing it. If it's the opposite of freezing, then couldn't it be thawing them? What a silly question, Mayuri. What you're describing is just a normal microwave. Then what is it? We don't know, and that's the problem. He's right. To be honest, I haven't a clue. In any case, there's nothing we can do about it now. It's time for Daru and I to head to Daiburu. There's going to be a seminar at ATF, and we have to be there. It's part of our studies at Tokyo Denki University. Summer credits, basically. We have to attend the seminar and write a report. Come to think of it, what's today's seminar about again? We are receiving mail. You know, I'm really sad about dropping my Upa. It's worse than last year when I missed buying Fatty Gero Froggy. Do we reply to Upa or Gero Froggy? I feel your pain. That thing is worth a fortune. Our precious research funds. Let's just reply to both. That's the one from last year, right? I thought you weren't interested. Okay, so we've got two options here. We can either talk about how our research funds were lost, or we can ask more about Garo Froggy. I'm going to ask about Garo Froggy. This code has to mean something. Oh, that makes me mad. I want to... But I can't copy and paste from this. I'll probably just Google it. I got an achievement for opening up my outbox. Let's call Ferris. Oh, I can't. I can't call anyone. Damn it. I'd looked it up before the summer holiday began. I should have written it down. Behind me is the large unidentified object that crashed into a building near Akibara Station. Hydrate, you got it. The building is under police barricade. No one is allowed to approach, but from a distance the object appears to be some kind of satellite. As you cross the overpass that connects UPX and Daiburu, I look down to see a huge crowd of people moving through the plaza. There are even some garishly dressed young men and women, the sort you don't usually see around Akiba. Everyone is walking towards the main street, which is still cordoned off. Daru, aren't you going to check out Redicom? No point, can't get close. I've been following the news online though. There's already 100 threads about it on that channel. It's huge, man. Oh, so that's why he was staring at his phone earlier. We enter Daiburu and take the elevator to the 5th floor ATF assembly hall. Man, feel that AC? I'm alive. Unlike the lab, Daiburu has air conditioning. Yet another reason for our diligent participation in the seminar. I felt that. About the phone wave, I might have found our answer. You know, that name subject to change thing is really annoying. I won't give in that easily. Even if no other lab members use name subject to change, I will carry on until the day we decide its true name. Now's not the time. So, what's your latest ridiculous theory? What do you mean, ridiculous? My genius brain considers every possibility. Even those a lesser mind would say break the laws of nature. Don't you dare call that ridiculous. So basically, you're just pulling stuff out of your ass. You can't call that science. Daru, I have a hunch that the phone wave, name subject to change, may be the key to opening Steins gate. How's that? Steins what? You lost me back at ridiculous, man. A chime signals our arrival on the 5th floor. The elevator doors open slowly. As we step out of the elevator... Ah! I bump into someone. I quickly grab the person's shoulder to keep them from falling. What'd you miss? We turned bananas into jello. Using a microwave. I'm sorry. What? It's a girl. And I recognize her. You... Impossible. Chills run down my spine. I stare at her face in disbelief. I saw this girl just 3 hours ago. Makise Kurisu. Is there something wrong? Kurisu frowns and tries to back away, but I don't let go of her shoulder. My grip tightens. Ow. You should be dead. Why are you here? And you're even... There isn't a single bloodstain on her clothes, and they're the same one she was wearing when I found her. Only a serious wound could have produced that much blood. Yet as far as I can tell, she's completely uninjured. Not a scratch. Hey! That hurts! Let me go! Kurisu pushes me away. Then she shoots me a wary glare. I realize that I'm gaping in disbelief. What's wrong with you? You're okay? But that's impossible. Someone stabbed you. I saw you lying in a pool of blood. That again? Dara interrupts. Wait, there's something strange about what you just said. What do you mean, again? I mean, you sent me that email like a week ago, right? I sent you an email? Don't be ridiculous. I saw her dead just 3 hours ago. Hey, could you not talk about me like that? I'm perfectly fine. You know, that message was kind of weird. It was dated a week after I got it, which means it came from the future. It came from the future? That sounds like something you'd read on the internet, Daru. It's rare for you to talk about ridiculous theories. No, the date was definitely a week later. It came from the 28th. Wait, that's today. Daru pulls out his phone and shows it to me. He's right. The email was sent from my phone. You received it on July 21st at 12:56. But it was sent on July 28th at 12:54. It was split into 3 mails. Someone stab bed Makise Risu don't. Why did I send such a short message in 3 parts? And it looks like the 3rd email got cut off. I do recognize the content though. This is the email I sent you 3 hours ago. But I sent 1 mail, not 3, and there should be more text. Did Dara really get this a week ago? Interesting. Suddenly, Kurisu is standing next to me, peering intently at the screen of Dara's phone. Oh, right. The email's not important. Well, maybe it is, but not right now. The real question is why she's still alive. Is she an illusion? No, an evil spirit? Am I haunted? I don't believe in such unscientific drivel. I'm a mad scientist. I timidly reach out to Kurisu's face. My fingertips stroke her hair. Feels silky. Quite the cuticles. Substance. She has substance. Of course she's not a ghost. How silly of me. Hey Celeste. Welcome back. Karin. I don't think that's a good idea. I poke Kurisu's cheeks with my fingers. Such softness. Dead bodies don't feel like this. Not that I've ever touched one. Hey. Wait a minute. We already touched when I bumped into her coming out of the elevator. I even grabbed her shoulders before being pushed away. Enjoy Library of Ruiners, Celeste. And I still doubted that she had substance? That's just proof of how confused I am. If she's alive, then what did I see back at Radican? What was that scream I heard? Were they hallucinations, just like that mass disappearance? That's right, she was stabbed. Maybe she's just hiding her wounds. Don't shush me. This requires further investigation. No. I grab the hem of her blouse and slowly lift it. Are you trying to get yourself arrested? I just want to know the truth. I stare straight back at Kurisu as she trembles with anger, and lift her blouse a little higher. What truth, you perv? You stupid? Wanna die? She pushes my hand away. Louise-chan's famous line for the win. Daru shouts something silly, but I ignore him and press Kurisu. I know what I saw. No way! Did you just see my underwear? Kurisu's face turns bright red. She firmly pulls her blouse down. No, you fool, not that! Early this afternoon, after Dr. Nakabachi's presentation, someone killed Makise Kurisu and left her in a pool of blood. I carefully explained everything that I saw. Wait, Dr. Nakabachi? What are you talking about, Okurin? Dr. Nakabachi's presentation was cancelled. Cancelled? Yeah, because of the satellite crash. Something's wrong. Our stories aren't matching. It's the same thing that happened right after I saw the mass disappearance. Mayuri's story didn't match mine. I need to know. Am I caught in some sinister plot? Is another organization conspiracy? Excuse me, my name is Hoin Kyoma. Really, man? You're hopeless. Okay, Hoin-san. I'd like to hear your story in more detail. Looks like she finally understands I'm not lying. But I still don't understand why my memories don't match everyone else's. I doubt that I can give her a good explanation. Just then, an older man steps out of the assembly hall. Makise-san? It's almost time. Huh? Oh, right. Thank you. Kurisu glances towards me one more time, then sighs and heads towards the small conference room. We should go too. Go where? To hear the lecture? Duh? Ah, that. I can't wait to start a world war against all my other fellow queens. Yeah, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Mana and Celesta are both queens. 2 out of 3 isn't bad. That's at least a passing grade in most places. Daru follows after Kurisu. Did she come to attend the lecture too? Strange. Why would the girl genius Makise Kurisu need to attend a lecture like this? Okay, my guess was a bit off. The girl genius didn't come to attend the lecture. I'd like to thank everyone for coming to hear me speak today. That's exactly what you meant, Celeste, because I agree. She's the one giving the lecture. Japan's famous girl genius, Makise Kurisu, who had her thesis published at the tender age of 17. According to Daru, she turned 18 a few days ago. I first heard about her when Daru pointed her out in a Gossip magazine article. That's when he told me that she was going to be a guest at ATF. I'd forgotten all about it. It's my first time giving a lecture like this, so please forgive me if I'm a little nervous. The audience is pretty mixed. It's mostly students like us, but there are also a couple of professors. And Kurisu just gave me a sharp look. What did I do? When I return her stare, she quickly averts her eyes. I don't care if she's a genius or whatever. I still don't like her. She may have these people fooled with her timid girl act, but I learned at Radican how cunning and aggressive she really is. Even if her murder was some kind of hallucination, my judgment of her character is still correct. For today's lecture, I've been asked to speak on the subject of time travel. It's not really my area of expertise, but I'll try my best. Time travel? Oh. Let me start by saying that time travel is an absurd concept. Objection! Huh? Every member of the audience, not just Kurisu, is startled by my interruption. Perhaps I'm being slightly rude here, but I'm not one to just sit and listen to some genius girl's drivel. It's presumptuous for you to claim that time travel is absurd. Okarin, you magnificent fool. Sitting at my side, Daru throws me a small salute. ATF staff are approaching, probably to kick me out. Perhaps I got too carried away. Okay, it's fine, I guess. It'll be easy to talk in discussion format. Same. Ribbon. Same. Thanks to her proposal, the event staff refrained from escorting me out. She sounds a little pissed, but let's not mind that. But before that, please listen to my thoughts on the subject. Scientists have proposed many theoretical models of time travel, but there are 11 in particular that bear mentioning. What are the major theories of time travel? I've heard about the cosmic string theory, at least. Everyone's heard of the cosmic string theory. 11 theories. 1. Newton's star theory, black hole theory, light speed theory, tachyon theory, wormhole theory, exotic matter theory, cosmic string theory, quantum gravity theory, cesium laser theory, elementary particle ring and laser theory, Dirac antiparticle theory. Not bad. Perhaps Makise Kurisu is a worthy rival after all. However, All of these models are purely theoretical. Some of them even contradict each other. Well, what if someone comes up with a 12th model? Hmm? Ah. Right. Well, it could be contradicted by the 13th model, now couldn't it? Damn, she twisted my question and used it against me. Touché, genius girl. Suddenly, I feel eyes on me. Some puffed up professors are giving me hard looks from across the room. Maybe I got too carried away. I don't want to risk losing my credits. I should back off for now. By the way, time travel to the future is available to us right now, according to Einstein's special theory of relativity. For example, let's say someone were to go to Haneda Airport and board a plane headed to Okinawa. Upon arrival, that person would be about 100 millionth of a second farther into the future than I am. What does that mean? According to the special theory of relativity, time moves slower for objects as they approach the speed of light. For example, if you could run it near the speed of light, you could reach a point where time only moves half as fast for you. If you were to keep running at that speed for 24 hours, 48 hours would elapse in the rest of the world, meaning you would jump one day into the future. Understand, Hoen Kyoma? Why are you singling me out? I'm doing my best to hold back, but it looks like Makise Kurisu wants to pick a fight. I wish he hadn't said that name in front of so many people. It's too great a risk to let others know my true name. I love the idea of time dilation. But that's not really time travel, is it? Now our professor calmly makes an objection. True, Makise Kurisu's example isn't strictly time travel per se. But I never expected an older man, a professor at that, to refute an 18-year-old girl. This isn't even like fiction though, like that time dilation there is just fact. That's like actual scientific theory. The Einstein's theory of special relativity is an actual thing, and that's awesome. Maybe he's just testing the genius girl's resilience. Yes, you're right. The genius girl readily concedes the point. If she were a normal 18-year-old, it would be impossible for her to be this calm in front of all these people. A normal 18-year-old would panic when refuted by such a distinguished-looking professor. And yet, Makise Kurisu is giving off an aura of gutsiness that says, I can take this guy on. I accidentally opened up the log. Then, what about going to the past? Going to the past is possible right now. Take a look at the sky at night. You can see light from tens of thousands of years ago, can't you? That's not time travel either. This time, it's a nearby student who objects. Well, I was just getting started. Was it just me, or did Kurisu look a little nervous just now? Let's say we wanted to make a machine that could physically transport people through time. What would we need? The best candidates for this are cosmic strings and wormholes. A cosmic string is a string-shaped crevice with extreme mass. A string-shaped crevice? That must be how they enter our universe. But do cosmic strings really exist? The crevice is about as wide as an elementary particle, and at least, as long as the diameter of a galaxy. It has immense mass, so it distorts space-time. If you were to travel through that distortion, you could make a full circle around the string in less than 30 degrees. In short, you could do something resembling a warp. This is called a space-time angular deficit. When you pass through an area of angular deficit, transit time becomes 0. This is now an educational stream. You're all learning something. Now, we apply this to a cosmic string, moving at near light speed. According to the special theory of relativity, time will flow slower for the cosmic string in relation to its surroundings. You're learning right now, Ribbon. Therefore, passing through the area of angular deficit would cause the transit time to become negative instead of 0. In other words, you will arrive in the past after transit. If you use 2 cosmic strings, you can do a space deficit jump. If you loop back to your original location, you can return to the same time you started revolving. And that, roughly speaking, is time travel by means of cosmic strings. By the way, just so nobody misunderstands, cosmic strings are not the same as superstrings. Let's just, for everyone's benefit, let's just look at what a superstring is. In physics, the theory that all matter in the universe is composed of strings, the vibrations of which manifest as the elementary particles. This theory, which posits 11 dimensions, is currently impossible to prove experimentally. However, it is said that if this theory is proven, it will explain all phenomena, from the birth and scope of the universe on the macro level, to elementary particles like quarks on the micro level. Now then, you need 3 things in order to travel to the past with cosmic strings. First, the cosmic strings themselves, 2 strings to be exact. By the way, they are hypothesized to exist only where the universe was first formed, so they might be a little hard to find. Second, you would need the energy required to make them move at near light speed. How much energy do you think you'd need to accelerate something as long as the Milky Way to near the speed of light? I'm pretty sure it's a little more than 1.21 gigawatts. Get it? That was a Back to the Future reference. Good night, Ribbon. Sleep well. This ends a few chuckles from the audience. Third, you need a spaceship capable of We have to go back! Back to the future! You need a spaceship capable of reaching these cosmic strings and returning. With the time traveler alive, of course. What do you think, Ho-In-san? Care to take on the challenge of cosmic string time travel? Like that's even possible. Why the hell is she addressing me? I wasn't even the one who cheered this time. Looks like Ho-In-san doesn't want to take the challenge. In that case, let's consider wormholes. They may be a little more realistic than cosmic strings. By the by, Ho-In-san, do you know what wormholes are? No, don't ask me, I'm trying to hold back here. Since I've been challenged though, I can't leave the question unanswered. It's like a shortcut through space. Right? Yes, that's correct. I got it right. I sigh inwardly in relief. There are 2 wormholes joined by a tunnel. No matter how far away the wormholes are, transit time through the tunnel is 0. But oh no, there's a problem. The wormhole tunnel suffers from supergravity and collapses as soon as it opens. So we need something to negate the effect of gravity. So-called exotic matter, a substance with negative mass which repulses other matter. Negative mass, huh? Sleep well, Shono. Is it something that floats if you leave it on the ground? Maybe not. I can't even imagine to understand what it would be like. Oh gosh, I'm not used to talking this much. Kurisu raises her right fist. Say that the wormhole tunnel is being squished by an invisible fist. In order to pass through, you need something that could oppose my fist's grasping force, so that I can't squish anymore. Kurisu opens her fist. If you stabilize the tunnel with exotic matter injection, instantaneous travel between wormholes becomes possible. Travel through time, however, takes a little more effort. For example, let's say there's a wormhole entrance here in Akihabara, and the exit is in Los Angeles. First, we send the wormhole in LA all the way to the end of the universe at near the speed of light, and once it's there, we yank it back to LA. How? According to the special theory of relativity, time slows down for objects moving at the speed of light, meaning that the hole that returned to LA would be further in the past than the Akihabara hole. So now, if Ho-In-san jumped into the wormhole, he'd arrive in LA several years before he left. However, This still can't be called true time travel. It only seems that way. This is called the Urashima effect. The important part is to return to Akibara from LA through the wormhole once more. Since the transit time is 0, Horwin-san will return to Akibara several years in the past. Time travel complete. The prerequisites for wormhole travel are simpler than the ones for cosmic string travel. First, the wormhole itself. They may exist somewhere in the universe, but nobody has ever seen one. Second, the energy required to move a wormhole to the end of the universe and back at near light speed. Third, exotic matter, which, by the way, has not been confirmed to exist. So implementation of either one would require a ridiculous amount of effort. Now do you see what I meant when I said that time travel is an absurd concept? Time travel theories are all just thought experiments. Not one of them can create a viable time machine. That is my answer. Isn't there anything simpler? Like something you can pull out of a drawer and just use or something? I'm afraid not. A firm declaration. This is the limit of modern physics. I can't say how it might change in 10 years though. Besides, even if someone did overcome the logistical requirements, there may be other factors that prevent time travel from working. And that's because fundamental problems concerning the principle of causality have not yet been solved. You mean time paradoxes and conservation of mass? The mass of the entire universe is constant. For time machine travel from the future to the past, there would surely be the extra mass of the time machine and its pilot in the past. I remember reading in a book, not a terribly reputable book, but still, that such a violation of mass conservation would put the universe in danger. It didn't say what kind of danger though. If you think that conservation of mass applies to macrosystems like the universe, or microsystems like atoms or elementary particles, you're mistaken. What? Is that true? She's laughing at my reaction. That little... Gah, how mortifying. Conservation of mass only applies to chemical reactions. It doesn't hold in modern physics at all. Something can come from nothing. Wow, that's pretty amazing. Then what is the problem? The time paradox of time paradoxes. In other words, the grandfather paradox. Oh, that thing where you kill your own ancestors before you were born? As long as this paradox goes unsolved, time travel can never be realized. Never. What if you just don't kill them? You can't think of it like a sci-fi movie. It's not just about your family tree. There are far greater dangers than that. Really? It doesn't seem that dangerous. Any paradox, no matter how small, would cause the total collapse of causality, relativity, and every other physical law in existence. Paradoxes are nothing more than thought experiments. They cannot occur in reality, and they should not. Nothing that has even a 0.00001% chance of causing a paradox can happen. The universe won't allow it. Wouldn't you say that this is the logical conclusion? There may be loopholes, like parallel worlds or the self-consistency principle, but those seem too much like fantasy for me to accept. Yeah. I grind my teeth. When I see Makise Kurisu looking at me with a composed expression, I avert my eyes. Looks like I have no choice but to concede. Makise Kurisu truly is a genius. I ended up listening to all of Kurisu's lecture at ATF. After the two time travel theories she introduced at the beginning, she explained the rest with equal eloquence. She seemed a little nervous at first, but quickly changed as she spoke. By the end, it was an impressive lecture. So impressive that you wouldn't think it was an 18-year-old's first time. She did well to respond to my malicious questions with sarcasm. She's got guts. Wait, why am I praising her? Leaving that aside, I saw Makise Kurisu dead. And yet she is alive. My memories don't mesh with reality. And not just about Kurisu. My conversations with Daru and Mayuri didn't make any sense either. Everything would be solved if I just told myself that what I saw was a dream. An illusion. It never happened. But never say never. This leaves me with no choice. After parting ways with Daru at ATF, I head to Yanabayashi's shrine. I need to get exercised. I seriously doubt that the Makise Kurisu at ATF was a ghost. Regardless, it's natural to seek an exorcism after such an experience. I'm Japanese. It's in our blood. Yanabayashi's shrine is located on the other side of Kanda River. To find it, enter the first side road after crossing Manseibashi Bridge. It's a very small shrine that doesn't fit with the surrounding multi-tenant buildings. Kanda Myojin is the more famous shrine in Akiba, but I deliberately chose this one. The shrine is so small, you could easily miss it if you weren't looking. Regardless, I can hear the chirping of cicadas from the few trees growing here. It's Okarin! There are two girls standing in front of the main building. One of them is Mayuri. The other is a docile-looking beauty in traditional Miko attire, Urishibara Luka, a stunning example of feminine charm and grace. Lips delicate like cherry blossoms in bloom, the essence of Japanese beauty. The chief priest's son. That's right, son. Lovely in every way, but he's a guy. Good afternoon, Okabe-san. He bows his head. The voice of a girl. The mannerisms of a girl. More feminine than any girl I know. But he's a guy. Taller than Mayuri, yet also slender. But he's a guy. Looks stunning in Miko robes. But he's a guy. Holding a bamboo broom, apparently in the middle of cleaning. But he's a guy. It's almost evening, yet still hot as hell outside. But he's a guy. Damn cicadas won't shut up. I think we get the point. Lukaku. That blade I gave you. What happened to it? He's a friend of mine. I call him Lukaku. We met when I rescued him from some aggressive photographers in Akiba's pedestrian heaven. It also so happens that Lukaku and Mayuri are classmates. I learned that after I had gotten to know him. Lukaku was taken aback by my sharp question. What is going on? Good question. I have no idea. He starts fidgeting with a flushed face and tears in his eyes. You mean Demon Sword Samedare? Correct. I bought it for you so you could learn to control your power. Oh yeah, you bought it at Bladeworks, right? I think you said it cost $980. Don't say another word. Any more and they will come to silence you. They're gonna silence me? Thanks for worrying about me, Okarin. But who are they? I ignore Mayuri's question. So, Lukaku, are you making sure to practice with Samidare like I told you? Yes, I do practice swings once a day. As long as you carry it and master the Seishin Zanma School of Swordsmanship, you can prevent the dark flame inside you from consuming your soul. Demon Sword Samidare may be an imitation sword, but that is only the form it takes to hide from the world. When one worthy to wield it appears, it unleashes its true power. It is on sale for only 980 yen, tax included. Thank you, Okabe-san. It was a wonderful present. My name isn't Okabe. It's Okarin! I'm sorry, Kyoma-san. As long as you understand. Now, speak the words. El Sai Kongalu. No, not Kongalu. Kongru. Yes. El Sai Kongu. Did I get it right? Lukaku smiles happily as I nod. Thank you. Such a lovely smile.
美しい師弟関係だね。
Such a beautiful master-disciple relationship. Mayoshi's not a fujoshi, but she's getting a little excited. Eh? Mayuri-chan, please don't imagine such things. Jeez. Though we do have a master-disciple relationship. I, Ho and Kyoma, have gone to great lengths to teach Lukaku about the evil conspiracies that rule the world and how to resist them. That stuff about Demon Sword Samidare is part of that training. Looks aside, Lukaku is very obedient and hardworking. Plus, he's always eager to learn new things. A master couldn't ask for a better disciple. Though he does have the weaknesses of not catching on too quickly and being too shy. I believe that is a fox statue, but I'm not sure. What are you doing here, Mayuri? I came to see Luka-kun. Komima's coming up next month, and I wanted to cosplay as Kirari-chan from Rainet, but he won't say yes. But cosplaying, that's just too embarrassing for me. But I'm sure you'll look great in it. The phrase, someone this cute can't be a girl, is really popular, you know? Come on, make your cosplay debut. Mayuri's hobby is making costumes. She's made at least 30 so far, but it's rare for her to wear one herself. Instead, she seems to get her kicks from seeing other people wear them. And it looks like she's chosen Lukaku as her next target. Naturally, the costume Mayuri is currently raving about is for a female character. Normally, I'd understand why a man wouldn't want to dress like a girl, but come on, Lukaku has no problem wearing Miko robes. Why should cosplay be any different? That is a troublesome mindset, but okay. But whatever, I have business to take care of. Save the trivial stuff for later. Eh? But it's really important to Mayoshi. And it's trivial to me. Anyway, Lukaku. It's a good reason for my being here today. I need you to perform an exorcism. An exorcism? Then I'll go get my dad. Please wait. No, it's nothing that serious. I just need some peace of mind. That's why I came here instead of Kanda Shrine. So with that said, bring out the usual. The usual? You mean Samidare? No, who the hell uses a demon sword for an exorcism? The usual for an exorcism should be obvious. I don't know what it's called, but it's that stick with the zigzaggy paper thingies the priest does a shaky thing with. That sounded really dumb, Okurin. Quite the shock to hear that from Mayuri. Oh, the Onusa. But I don't know if my father will lend it to me. I'll go ask him. Lukaku makes a quick bow, then runs off towards his house, which is on the shrine grounds. Meanwhile, Mayuri takes her pocket watch out of her bag to check the time. It's a very old watch, not the sort you'd expect a high school girl to carry. Its name is Pockety. Obviously that's the name Mayuri gave it, not its brand name or anything. Ever since elementary school, Mayuri's carried Pockety with her everywhere. It's her most important treasure. Well, time for me to go to work. Do your best. You going straight home afterwards? Yep. Mayuri lives in Ikebukuro. She comes to Akiba by train just about every day. It should be obvious since we're childhood friends and all, but I live in Ikebukuro too. I'm bad at pronunciation, I apologise. Though I've been staying at the lab since summer break began. See you tomorrow! I call Mayuri to stop before she trots off. Wait, Mayuri. Back at Radicon, you heard a man scream, right? Scream? Mayuri blinks several times and puts her finger to her temple as if in thought. Then she gives her usual smile. When was that again? This afternoon. I don't think I heard anything. Oh. Well, right. Okurin's a weirdo. Bye-bye. Mayuri leaves, this time for good, though she pauses to wave at least a half-dozen times before disappearing beyond the archway. Thanks for waiting, Okabe-san. Lukaku returns shortly after Mayuri leaves. In its hands is the white zigzaggy thing I asked for. Dad let me borrow it. Thank goodness. Did Mayuri-chan leave? Don't worry about Mayuri. Begin the exorcism at once, Lukaku. Okay, but do you really want me to do it? What exactly am I exercising anyway? Lukaku is flustered. Is he really up to this? I'm beginning to doubt. I should have known better. The instant doubt touches my heart. A terrible chill shoots up my spine. Go! It's the evil spirit! In my arm! I grab my violently shaking wrist. Be still, foul spirit! Hurry, Lukaku! It's trying to take over! No way! Please hang in there, Okabe-san. I'm not Okabe-san. I'm sorry, Kyoma-san. But what should I... The exorcism. Hurry. Just do it, like I taught you. Okay. With a serious look on his face, Lukaku grasps the yunsa with both hands, as if it was a sword. His stance is impressive. I've taught him well. His face is red, and he can barely talk. Looks like he wants to say something, but is hesitating. Panicking because he feels awkward? Amateur. Please, Luka, expel the spirit from me. I don't want to kill you. Lukaku starts crying. Looks like he's really worried. Reason tells me he's a guy, but his lovely appearance makes me feel guilty, like I made a frail girl cry. But despite the tears welling up in his eyes, it looks like Lukaku has managed to work up his resolve. Hear me, evil spirit. He raises the Yunusa up high, shaking it left and right. Please leave for Kyoma-san. That's great. Now strike my arm with those zigzags. The tip of the Unusa touches my upper arm. In anime, this would be the cue for some dramatic shockwave to occur, but nothing like that happens. The only sound is the chirping of cicadas. Did it work? I take a deep breath. The trembling in my arm has stopped. I'm okay. Looks like you drove away the evil spirit. Good job, Lukaku. Lukaku sighs in relief and blushes. I'm glad I was able to help. His shy smile really does make him look like a girl. After I get back to the lab, I take the broken TV down to the Brawn Tube workshop for repairs. Daru and Mayuri have already gone home, so I have to carry the TV down the narrow staircase by myself. It's brutal, back-breaking work, but I manage. I push the workshop door open with my hips and head inside. The room is dimly lit by the setting sun. The gloom is offset by the glare from the gigantic CRT in the center of the room. A 42-inch CRT television. It doesn't seem like something you could get in modern Japan. With LCD TVs becoming the new standard, I seriously doubt anyone would want a bulky old CRT. Yo, what's up, Okabe? Sitting in front of the huge CRT is an equally huge man reading a sports newspaper. He's the workshop's manager, actually the owner of this whole building, Tonoji Yugo. I call him Mr. Brawn. It's a fitting name for someone who loves brawn tubes. What's up? That TV you gave me is broke, that's what. I bet you were treating it rough, weren't you? I barely managed to set the heavy TV on the counter. Love. You gotta treat him with love. A muscle-bound bald guy talking about love. It sends shivers down my spine. I'll need repairs post-haste. Man, why do you always talk like that? Mr. Brawn begins investigating the cause of the problem, With nothing better to do, I look around the store. I don't know if it's just the dust hanging in the air, but something feels stagnant about this place. There are CRT screens everywhere. I'm receiving mail. I didn't want any of the other Gyro Froggies, but I did want Fatty. Now that I think about it, it wasn't really that cute. Actually, it was kind of weird looking. I wonder why I wanted one so bad. Hey, I just realized Fatty kind of looks like Darukan. Do they even sell Gyro Froggies anymore? Or just the body, right? No comment on Daru's face. I don't want to insult Daru, that's mean. I like Daru. The haphazard layout makes them look like junk, but they're all functional, according to Mr. Braun. He's got a full range of both old and new. Some of them are probably older than me. There are even some flat screen HD CRTs that came out just before LCDs took the market. You're open late today. Don't you normally close around 7? The crowds in Akiba think quickly at night. All the major electronic stores close around 8 or 9 o'clock. And then, as if the liveliness of the day was simply a lie, the town goes silent. I'm expecting someone. You mean that chipmunk of yours? Don't be calling my little girl a chipmunk, you hear? The manager glares at me and takes a photo from his wallet. It's a picture of a young girl, shyly making a peace sign at the camera. One might assume the muscle-bound man to be some kind of pervert, but the girl is actually his daughter. She's about 12 years old now, I think. His love for her is second only to his love for CRTs. Or was it the other way around? I see her in the store every now and again. What was her name again? If you touch Nay, you're dead. That's it. Nay. A rare name that means to braid. She pops up at the store now and again, so we've interacted with her before. And by we, I mean Mayuri, since she's the only one Nay seems to get along with. Nay always hides when she sees Miyodaru. I must admit, I'm impressed she can sense my aura of madness at such an early age. Mr. Braun makes a grandiose kissing gesture at his daughter's photo. Once again, shivers down my spine. But seriously, besides your daughter, has this workshop ever had a customer? I've been renting the second floor for about 6 months, but I don't recall ever seeing a customer. I'd be surprised this place were actually making any money. Ain't a customer. He puts away the photo and goes back to checking the TV, leaving me with that vague answer. There's probably just a loose solder on the board. I can fix it. Really? Well then, by all means. Hold on. I'll get you an estimate. What? You're charging me? What do you think? This ain't some charity. You're the one that gave us the TV. Yeah, so what? Never thought I'd service it for free. Curse you. You have some gall to say that after foisting a half-broken piece of junk onto us. Oh, shut up. If you don't want it, I can take it back. They'll have to charge you for its safe disposal. Extortion! You dare cheat the man who may very well change the future of mankind? Who's that now? Me, of course. Who else? Brush your teeth and go to sleep, kid. You got some nerve to be back-talking when I'm letting you rent the second floor for next to nothing. You shall have your money, Mr. Braun. In the end, I'm no match for him. Just then, I hear the door open. I look up to see that a girl has entered the store. She's wearing a vintage jacket and tight shorts that highlight her long limbs and an aesthetic figure. I find myself particularly impressed by her well-defined thighs. What's up? Suddenly, time stops. Feels like someone activated the... This entire anime is just one big JoJo reference, isn't it? It feels like someone activated the world. The girl is still standing there with her arm in the air. Her smile gradually fades into confusion. What kind of reaction was she hoping for? Seriously. Anyway, is she the person Mr. Braun was expecting? Maybe she's someone he knows personally. Another daughter? Or dare I say, his girlfriend? She finally drops her pose and clears her throat. I called earlier? I'm a Mane. And just like that, time starts moving again. Oh, so you're the kid for the job interview. I'm Tanoji, the manager. A job interview? This young woman? You want to work at the dull, dirty, depressing, debt-ridden Vtube workshop with this filthy old manager? You want an extra 1,000 yen added to your rent? My words are but the truth, though I suppose it's not my place to get involved. Anyway, I had no idea the Vtube workshop was hiring. You always look so free. I didn't know you needed the help. Actually, I'm the one who begged for the job. The girl looks a little embarrassed. The boss refused at first, but I wouldn't take no for an answer. That's honestly surprising. Kids with drive are rare these days. Take a seat right there, young lady. Oh, thank you. Looks like they're going to have a formal interview. I was going to leave, but since Mr. Braun hasn't kicked me out, I'll stick around a bit longer. The girl's the girl's expression is stiff. I guess she's nervous. Just because of a part-time job interview? In contrast to how she said she wouldn't take no for an answer, she doesn't seem so enthusiastic. Right, what was your name again? Amane Suzuha. Age? 18. Same as me. Student? No. She shakes her head. Why do you want to work here? Because I love CRTs. Hired. You start tomorrow. Wait, what? Is this some kind of joke? Are we on camera? Thanks, boss. Finally, Amane Suzuha seems to relax. Then she looks at me. Who are you? You dare ask my name? Banish the thought from your head, girl. To learn it would place your life in jeopardy. Countless women have learned my name only to find themselves targets of the organization. Sarah in America, Claudia in Italy, Simone in France. I won't put anyone else in danger. Hey, stop pulling things out of your ass. He just doesn't understand my pain. This idiot rents the second floor. Name's Okabe Rintaro. My name is not Okabe. It's Hoin. Quit it, or I raise your rent. I'm Okabe Rintaro. The girl stands up, places her hand on my shoulder, looks at me with a serious expression. I don't know anything about this organization that's after you. But if you're ever in trouble, Okabe Rintaro, let me know. I can help with stuff like that. Huh? Stuff like what? If necessary, I can hurt them so bad they'll never bother you again. I keep moving my scroll wheel and that opens up the chat thing. Mr. Braun, I don't think you should hide her. Yeah, she might be a wild one. I'll fire if she causes any trouble. Anyway, ignore that organization nonsense. It's all in Okabe's head. It is? You just keep thinking that. But someday, the world will kneel before me. And then, Amane Suzuha stares straight at me again. Maybe she has a habit of looking people in the eye. So that's the current trend. Thanks for the tip. Trend? I don't think so.
That's it.
Receiving mail. Are you really okay with yesterday's exorcism? I feel like a more traditional ceremony would have been better. I'm worried something might happen to you because my exorcism wasn't strong enough. It bothers me so much, I can't sleep at night. P.S. Because of that, I couldn't do more than 3 practices to Samidare. Exorcism says, it wasn't bad, just a little clumsy. You're a servant of the gods, you need to project dignity and confidence. Work on it. What does traditional ceremony entail? Any details? Don't tell me it's an ancient forbidden secret. Don't worry, thanks to your exorcism, my right arm has been quiet for a while. Still, there's no telling what could set it off. if I'm forced to do battle again. Let's just pray that the organization's assassins don't find me. I like asking about the ceremony, so I'm going to do that. So hot. I was at university all morning. As I returned to Akiba, the heat is now becoming unbearable. I grab an iced coffee at the bakery inside Yodobashi to quench my thirst. While I'm at it, I guess I'll check @channel on my phone. I mostly frequent the occult board, the future technology board, and sometimes the physics board. I search for threads on the mass disappearance phenomenon or Makise Kurisu's stabbing, but turn up nothing. So were those hallucinations after all? When I peek at the occult board, I find posts in multiple threads from someone claiming to be John Titor. Wait, John Titor is back? John Titor appeared on American BBS 10 years ago, claiming to be a time traveller. He claimed to have travelled from the year 2036 in order to obtain an old computer, the IBM 5100. 5100 probably, actually. His claim started quite a storm among the BBS denizens. Titor also made several accurate, if fragmentary, predictions of future events. The start of the Iraq War, and the spread of the Creutzfeldt-Jakob disease, for example. To prove he was in the future, he explained the principles behind his time machine and provided pictures of its operation manual. But after about 4 months, he disappeared without ever revealing his identity. At one point, his predictions gained popularity, even in Japan. Yes, he certainly did get some things right, but on the other hand, he missed several others. Some of his posts contradict each other too. That's why, to this day, most people doubt his authenticity as a time traveller. So after 10 years of silence, that same John Titor is now on a Japanese BBS? Ridiculous. It's obviously a troll. First of all, John Titor is American, yet now he's posting on @channel in Japanese. Let's take a look at his posts. I don't expect you to believe that I came from the year 2036. I see that everyone would like to know more about my time machine. Time travel technology was developed by CERN. They completed the first time machine in 2034. Time traveller, lol. John Titor, lol. More details on the time machine. Do they sell time machines? How much do they cost? I've got about 100 million yen saved. Can you send me one? CERN has a monopoly on time machines. Not even the most powerful nations on Earth can acquire one, say nothing of private citizens. CERN used their time machine for power. By 2036, the world has become a dystopia. There is no war, no conflict. However, that is a false peace founded on the complete eradication of liberty. What does LOL mean? Why did you come to this time? Was the Akiba satellite crash your doing? Wait, guys. Titor-san doesn't understand @channel lingo. Let's keep it simple, okay? If you know what I mean. Get a trip code, asshole. I come here to change my present. In other words, your future. My mission is to destroy CERN's dystopia and restore freedom to the world. This is a wonderful time you're living in. Everyone is free. But you will lose it all in just 20 short years. It is vitally important that you understand what the future has in store. What is a trip code? I might get one if you tell me what it is. Thanks for the points, Flub. Thanks for the points, Justin. What'd you miss? We're going insane. We just met, what's her face? CRT girl. And now we're reading John Titor's posts on @channel. Justin Tomori is scary and I hate it here. Welcome back, Saku. You said only CERN has time machines. You have a time machine. That must mean you're working for CERN. Therefore, your goal can't be to destroy CERN's utopia. You're a fraud. QED. What's a dystopia? How can CERN take over the world in just 20 years? Look at the Middle East. You've been reading too much manga if you think you can get those guys to stop killing each other. Who asked you to change the future? You trying to play God? If they're promising world peace, then I for one welcome our new CERN overlords. My time machine is a prototype reverse engineered from stolen CERN technology. Compared to their time machine, its capabilities are quite limited. In 2036, the world is ruled by a single, all-powerful governing body. They control every aspect of our lives, setting what we will eat, where we will live, and whom we will marry. There is no privacy and no choice. Anyone who dares oppose them is eliminated. There are no trials. In movies and stuff, small changes to the past cause huge changes to the future. You've already changed the present by coming here. What happens if you make unexpected changes to the future? Implying CERN rules the world. Do you even know what CERN is? Lol. OP is a troll. So if you find his dad and kill him, this time traveler, LMAO, will never be born. We won't have to listen to his BS, am I right? I want to know if you can meet your past self. Can you have self-cessed? You're talking about the so-called grandfather paradox that has been debunked. This world line has a divergence of 0.571024% compared to the world line I came from. Killing my father would alter divergence, creating a world line where my father is dead. However, it would not erase this world line. I would go on existing. CERN is a particle physics research institution. That hasn't changed in 2036. It is possible to meet your past self. The prevailing theory in my time is that nothing would happen. I, however, haven't met my past self. If you're really a time traveler, then prove it. Post time machine pics or GTFO. The many worlds interpretation? Whoa, slow down, bro. Research institution taking over the world. Lol, what? I'm living for these @channel posts, I'm gonna be honest. I do not feel the need to prove that I am what I say I am. I'm only posting these messages on a whim. My mission comes first. What are world lines? Can you meet yourself from another world line? What happens if you do? Late reply. A trip code is a way to identify posters. Put hash password after your name. Lol, backpedaling. I'm so sorry, Ribbon. World lines are like an infinite number of rivers flowing in parallel. Along the way, they are constantly branching out into new world lines. This is called divergence. For example, whether or not you post on this message board has practically no effect on this world line's divergence. But if you were murdered, let's say, the divergence would change. However, it would only change by about 0.00002%, if that. A single human being's death is not terribly significant on a global scale. Wars, disasters, acts of terrorism, and other events that cause widespread death and destruction have a much greater effect on divergence. Thanks for telling me about trip codes. I'll make sure to use this one from now on. I'm starting to get tired, so let's pick up again tomorrow. It's been fun talking to everybody. Do you call O not? I called it naught. Naught. As in nothing. Naught. You guys don't say naught? Is that not a thing? Not you don't say naught? I mean, we say 0 as well. We say O, we say 0, we say naught. I say naught because I'm stupid. Naught isn't a very common one, I'll be honest. But I say naught because that's just kind of how I've always said it. Looks like they've already made an archive of these threads. Of course, there have been sites dedicated to John Titor for years now. This post closely resembles what the original Titor wrote 10 years ago. I've read one of the books on Titor, that's how I know him. This new John Titor is clearly an imposter. There are many Titor fanatics on that channel. It's not exactly a household name in Japan, but I doubt anyone would fall for this level of trolling. As I continue to read, however, I find the response the opposite of what I expected. Everyone is accepting this time traveler as if this were his first appearance. Nobody has even mentioned his appearance 10 years ago. Finding this strange, I try posting a retort, but everyone ignores me. What the hell? You can figure this out if you do a little research, people. There's the original John Titor thread archive in English, and plenty of Titor blogs in Japanese. I entered John Titor's name into a search engine. 12 matches. Wait, only 12? Moreover, all 12 are about the current Titor's postings on that channel. I can't find a single trace of the Titor from 10 years ago. Bizarre. This just can't be. I searched for information on Titor a few years ago. Back then I got tens of thousands of hits. Is the search engine filtered? I tried searching on another site just to make sure, but it gives the same result. What is this madness? It feels like I've stumbled onto another plane of reality. Could this be another organization conspiracy? These past 2 days I've been surrounded by nothing but chaos and confusion. I'll call Daru. He'll know about Taito for sure. Within Steins Gate they have At channel in Japan. Does this mean the West has Dollar channel? Yeah, probably. After all, I've talked to him about Taito before. We don't have 4chan, we have Dollar channel. I only vaguely remember the details of that conversation, but I'm positive the conversation happened. By the time I dig my phone out of my bag, I no longer feel like making the call. Instead, I sent him an email on the way back to his lab. He replies with his location. By May Queen, he means May Queen plus Nyan squared. A maid cafe. Daru's a regular there. Apparently 3D cat maids are his thing too. May Queen plus Nyan squared is only a 3-minute walk from the lab. Coming from Kuramibashidori, take a left at Sumakoisaka Crossing and you'll find it. That's where I'm headed now. It's usually busy in Akiba during summer break, but now it's even busier because of the Redikan incident. The area was blocked off yesterday, but it doesn't look like they could keep the main road closed for 2 days straight. I haven't seen a single police officer today. But the Redikan building still seems off limits. The entrance shutters are closed shut and sealed with yellow police tape. We're here now in Akibara, the day after the unexplained satellite crash. The police barricade has been lifted, and a tremendous number of people have gathered in front of the station. The satellite's origin is still under investigation. We're told that it can't be removed until the authorities have more information. According to the police, the satellite does not appear to be dangerous. However, tourists and local business owners have raised concerns. The media has dozens of cameras set up outside of the police line, and there are nearly twice as many onlookers as reporters, enough to fill the entire street with people. Everyone's aiming their phone cameras at the satellite-like object. So many people. Living in Akiba, you get used to crowds and big events, but a gathering of this size is unusual. I wonder when they'll get rid of that thing. I hope it doesn't explode or something. They've been letting people back into the area, so I guess there's no danger. Still, considering its known origin, I'm surprised there isn't more security. Today, like always, otaku are shopping for doujinshi. Import games, electronics, or whatever strikes their fancy. Aside from the scene at Redikan, it's the same as any other day. But I still don't understand what I saw yesterday. I've half accepted that the master's appearance was just my imagination. Maybe I've become unable to distinguish reality from fantasy, like the media likes to say about teenagers these days. With that thought in my mind, I return my gaze to the street. And there, in front of me, stands a woman holding her phone in front of her face. She took a picture. Her phone was clearly pointed at me. I tried to cover my face, but not quickly enough. I turned around just to make sure that she wasn't pointing it at someone behind me, but that doesn't seem to be the case. She's still staring at her phone. Without even glancing at me, she turns around and points her phone at some other pedestrian. Maybe she's just taking photos of everyone at the scene and not just me. But still, I need to have a word with her. The organisation is after me, so I can't risk that photo getting out. She doesn't turn around. Is she so engrossed in her photography that she doesn't even notice me? Or did she not catch my magnificent native level English? Hey, you with the phone camera. Wait, please, wait. She turns back, finally noticing me. And of course, her phone turns with her. Hey, no pictures. Are you with the organisation? She completely ignores my objection. Then she goes back to looking at her phone. Answer my question. Are you with the organisation? That's weird, Ribbon. I don't like that. I'm sorry that happened. If she is, then I may have to take suitable measures. You're not? I like how the name changes at the bottom each time. Even so, I can't let you keep that picture. The organization will stop at nothing to find my whereabouts, and they'll kill anyone who gets in their way. I need you to delete that picture immediately. Is she even listening? Sorry. Wow, she finally speaks. Just a whisper, but it's something. If I upset you. She lowers her head slightly in a bow. Or at least, I think it's a bow. She's been looking down all this time, so I can't really tell. Before you apologize, I need you to delete that photo. I was shooting the scenery. Her fingers dance across her phone keys with impressive speed. Exactly the opposite of her annoyingly slow speech pattern. The scenery? You're a tourist? Or is she one of the people who came to see the satellite? In that case, why did she take a photo of me? She shakes her head without looking at me. It's proof of where I was today. You're a strange lady. Kiyu Moika. My name. I guess she's introducing herself. That's nice, but I just wanted to delete that photo. I have a question for you. May I? First, the photo. There's an urban legend in Akibara. Have you heard of it? An urban legend? What is she talking about? Don't tell me. There's a brilliant but insane mad scientist said to be lurking in Akibara. And now, that brilliant but insane mad scientist is the target of every assassin in the underworld. I've remained in this town for far too long. I'll need to make plans. Akibara, you weren't such a bad town. I'm glad that the Phantom Retro PC. Retro PC? She replies with a nod, or something like a nod. They say there's one in Akibara. Oh. I'm thinking about Mad Scientist. I'm relieved, but also disappointed. Anyway, this is the first time I've heard about a Phantom Retro PC. A Retro PC? You mean like a 98? That's the first model that comes to mind. But a 98's really that hard to find? She shakes her head slightly, or something like a shake. No. This. She turns her phone towards me. The screen shows an oddly shaped computer. It's hard to tell since the picture's monochrome, but looks like some kind of PC. It looks kind of familiar. An IBM 5100. An IBM 5100. That's the computer John Titor tried to get. Her fingers twitch, I think. You've seen one? No, I've only heard the name. Thank you for the points, Ribbon. Coincidence? No. This could be the choice of Steins Gate. Know anyone who might know? Daru probably knows more about it. He's my favorite right arm, a super hacker, capable of breaking into even MI6's mainframe. The MI6 part is a slight exaggeration. If that ever did happen, Men in Black would break down our door and take us away. But the super hacker part is true. The depth of his computer knowledge is uncanny. Speaking of Daru, I'm supposed to meet him at May Queen plus Nyan Squared. I don't have time to stand and chat with some crazy lady I don't know. Well, I'm off, lady. Media scrum in moderation. I tried to make a smooth exit, one-liner and everything, but she grabs my sleeve before I can disappear into the crowd. What are you doing? Your email, please. What are you after?
スーパーハッカー
The super hacker. I guess she wants to hear Dario's story. It's my fault for mentioning him. Well, I'm meeting up with Dario, so why don't I just take her along? No, wait a second. This could be a devious trap. Maybe she's really a spy sent to kidnap Dario. I'm defenseless without him. My only other ally is Mairi, whose skills amount to costume design. I refuse. I'll never give up Dario. I slip past her and start walking faster. I glance back. She's following me. I pick up the pace, but she's still chasing me. Stop following me! Unperturbed, she shows me her phone again. On the screen is the picture of me that she took. You still haven't deleted it?
教えてくれたら
Tell me,
削除する
and I'll delete it. You dare blackmail me? Who do you work for? I attempt to glare her into submission, but her eyes are already lowered. My glare is ineffective.
私は
She hesitates for a
アー
second.
クリライトの
Work part-time
バイト
at Arc Rewrite. What's that?
ヘンプの
An editorial
秋葉
company
原
here in Akibara. One of those companies that writes articles for magazines? Is this gloomy lady really fit for that kind of work? Wait, you plan on publishing my picture without permission, don't you? The mad scientist of Akiba unveiled. I can see the headlines now. That's all the organization will need to turn Akiba into a sea of blood. No, I must avoid that gruesome outcome at all costs. I have no choice. Very well. I accept your terms. At any rate, as long as she has that photo, I have no way of knowing how it might be used. I pull up my email address and show it to her. Looking back and forth from my phone to hers, she enters my info with terrifying speed. Of course. This woman is an Esper. General term for humans who possess supernatural powers. Common powers include telepathy, telekinesis, and precognition, though more exotic powers exist. It's rumoured that some Espers even possess the ability to reshape reality with pure force of will, derived from the term ESP, which stands for extrasensory perception. I dub her power Shining Finger. Her magical thumb types cursed emails at 255 characters per minute. Whoever receives one dies. She's done typing my address. It took all of 5 seconds.
名前は
Name? Hoin Kyoma. Mad scientist.
どうか
How is it spelled? First, Ho for Phoenix, then in. Sleep well, Ribbon. I hope you're able to get some sleep this time. And finally, Kyoma, which means a horrible truth that must never be revealed. Huh? Ho for Phoenix, then in, and finally Kyoma, which means a horrible truth that must never be revealed. I repeat my perfect explanation. This is the origin of my true name. Explaining the in part of Horwin would take too long, so I left it out. She enters my name with her head tilted to the side.
こう
Like this? The hell is this? Are you mocking me? She lowers her head a little more, an apologetic bow, I guess. Just hand me your phone, I'll enter it. She shakes her head, clutching her phone with both hands as if to protect it from me. Like a spoiled child who can't let go of a toy, she shields it from me with all her might. What do you think I'm going to do? Her reaction is a little depressing. Anyway, she's obviously not going to hand her phone over, so I asked for her address instead. I'll send her a blank mail. She told me her name a few minutes ago, but I forgot it already, so I enter her as Shining Finger. What am I doing standing here in the middle of the street? Let's hurry up and send her a blank email. I don't need to type anything. It's just to give her my name. I already put her in my contacts. Just send a blank email to Shining Finger. She frowns while looking at her own phone. Then she glances my way. I can feel those eyes clearly saying hurry up. But I'm hesitant. I'm not sure if it's a good idea to give her my true name, but regardless of how long I hesitate, I don't think that she'll let me go until I send her the email. She sure is persistent. Looks like I have no choice but to send the email. We'll exchange a few words, and then I get away from her as fast as I can. I open the door to the May Queen plus Nyan Squared Maid Cafe. Two familiar cat-eared girls greet me with smiles. One of them is Mayuri. But here, she's called Maishi Nyan Nyan. Since she works here, I stop by about twice a month. I guess that would make me a regular customer. Actually, I've never been to any other maid cafe. Welcome back, Okarin. After bowing again, Mayuri gasps as she thought of something. Hey, Okarin, Maishi just noticed something. Welcome back and Okarin go really well together. Whatever. The other maid who came to greet me, Faris Nyan Nyan, her professional name of course, hits me with her trademark combo attack of cute cat-like gestures. She's May Queen plus Nyan Squared's most popular maid. Even though she and Mayuri are about the same age, she looks and acts a bit younger. Daru frequents this cafe because he's got a crush on Faris. He often reads her public blog while muttering, "Faris, you're so cute," to himself. He's got it real bad. I keep telling him to choose either 2D or 3D, but he doesn't listen. I also have trouble dealing with this cat girl. She always finds a way to best me. Yeah, something like that. No chance. The organization isn't threatened by cat-eared maids. I'm genuinely just not going to read anything Faris says, ever. I'm not reading Nyaz, I'm not reading Perfect. And nothing any of you say could ever make me. Ever. I'm a bear, not a cat. What? You finally mastered that secret technique? What mentor? Faris knows my true name, Ho and Kyoma. I've also told her all about the organization. And now she's more into it than I am. She's always the one to bring up the subject whenever we meet. By the way, this is the first time I've heard of this secret technique, or whatever it is. Ugh, she's not letting it go. It'll take 30 minutes if I play along with her. You're not suggesting we venture to the sanctuary? The answer is no. Although you may understand the hidden secrets, you're still too inexperienced. Since when do you have a brother? And what the hell is this spirit conference anyway? Sorry, I don't know any ancient secrets. At least, I don't think our shrine has anything like that. If you're interested in that sort of thing, you should go to Izumo or Ise instead. Ah, I did 10 practice rooms to Samidare. Thank you, Lukako. Ferris looks at me with actual tears in her eyes. I falter, even though I know it's just one of her cutesy acts. Whenever I talk with her, I run out of comebacks, which is really unusual for me. And then she takes the initiative, leaving me with nothing to do but listen to her fantasies. I mean, come on, you can only take it so far. There's a very clear difference between her stories and mine. As anyone can see, I speak nothing but the truth, while Ferris has only delusions and a made-up backstory. I always have to play along. Poor Ferris, man. That's why I feel like I can never best her. I don't quite get it, but can Mayashi go to the sanctuary too? Great, now look who's joined in. It's just going to get worse from here. I have to end this conversation now. You can't come. This discussion is over. I'm surprised that Ferris doesn't call him Kyonya. Gonna be entirely honest. I feel like Kyonya would really fit like a lot better. That's right, leaving Meishi and Ferris-chan behind is mean. Who is Ferris? Ferris-chan is Ferris-chan, right? Mary and Ferris look at each other and smile. Is she talking about this Ferris? Is that her real name? Have I been mistaken all this time? That's a disturbing thought. Well, Meishi has a hard time saying Ferris, so I call her Ferris-chan instead. Oh, so that's it. That's not... let me move myself quickly. She said tabby. Get it? Like a cat. She said tabby like a cat. Okay then, moving on. Show me to the table already. How long do you want me to stand here waiting? Leave it to me. Nyan nyan. If you hadn't noticed, the cat-eared maids here at May Queen plus Nyan Squared are required to add cat sounds, nyas and nyans, to their words with some frequency. Mary takes my hand and leads me inside. Apparently, Meishi Nyan Nyan is the only one who leads customers by the hand like this. It probably comes naturally to her. She doesn't even realise the effect it has on her customers, and that's why she's second to Ferris in popularity at this maid cafe. She guides me to Daru's table. The table is about 60% full. Among Akiba's maid cafes, Maid Queen plus Nyan Squared's popularity is solid, but not booming. Considering what Ferris and the others are wearing, it's more like a cosplay cafe than a maid cafe. Furthermore, the cat ears and Nyanyanian dialects makes it less accessible to low-level otaku and first-timers. On the other hand, those same cat ears are a topic of heated debate among die-hard maid cafe fans. Maids don't have cat ears. Cat ears plus maid equals twice the moe. These two viewpoints clash. This place is one of the older maid cafes in Akibara, but it doesn't get much media exposure. Maybe that's what makes it more comfortable than most. At least that's what Daru says. He talks about this stuff so much it's been burned into my synapses. Daru-kun, Okarin is here. Nyan. You're way late, seriously, man. Daru sits in front of me, but doesn't look my way. He looks upset for some reason. So, what are we talking about with Ferris? I want details. You really want to know? I don't think you'd understand it. Hell, even I didn't get most of it. The usual. Your conversations are too much for regular otaku. You guys exude an aura or something, you know? It's like you two. It's like you two have your own reality marble. You know I can't forgive you.
エリスちゃんもオカリンの
I think Ferris-chan likes Ocarina. Yeah.
お店の子お店に
Of all the maids and masters here,
みんな
yeah.
エリスちゃんの
The only one who can keep up with Ferris-chan is you, Ocarina.
オカリンだけだもんにゃ
I'm not even close to keeping up with her.
そんなオカリンに
I'm so jealous, you lucky bastard. I have no interest in women who dress themselves in lies.
今日のお前が言うなすればここです
Like you're one to talk. Silence, you unfaithful bastard. All your 2D wives are crying.
うわ痛いところ
You struck a nerve, man. Daru theatrically grabs his chest and falls onto the table. I sip from one of the glasses of water that Mayuri brought to our table.
でご主人様ご注文はお決まりですかな
Master, may I take your order? Yeah? Oh, Jesus Christ, don't clip that.
オムライスそれ
Omelette rice and hot coffee. Black.
かしこまりましにゃんにゃん
Coming right up. Nyan nyan. After taking my order, Mayuri finds her way towards the counter as if swimming between the rows of tables. I hope she doesn't trip.
で僕なんか用事
So, what did you need? Daru asked without getting up from the table. That's right. In my confrontation with Shining Finger and Cat Girl, I almost forgot my original objective.
あと1時間ぐらいしたらラ
I was gonna head to the lab in about an hour.
内密で緊急
I have an urgent matter to discuss. Top secret. I lean on the table and scan the area without moving my head. You remember John Titor?
ジョン・タイター
John Titor? Who's that?
アメリカに10年
The self-proclaimed time traveler who appeared on the internet about 10 years ago. I thought we talked about him before.
またオカリンのいつもの
Is this a new addition to your made-up backstory?
設定と
It's nothing like that. Everything I say is the truth. What a pain. Well, I guess I can play along.
そのタイターってやつが
So what's the source in this Titor guy being from the future? Wait, you've seriously never heard about him before?
事実初耳
Seriously, bro, I haven't.
忘れたわけで
Sure you didn't just forget?
自信はないけど
I can't say for sure.
日本でもそいつに関
There are even books about him.
その本を見せてくれ
I might remember if you show me one.
本当に
You really don't remember?
人の記憶力なんて結構
Memories fade. We're not computers, man. This is wrong. I remember talking to Daru about John Titor back in high school. It was only idle talk, so it's possible that Daru forgot about it. Daru is quite the internet addict, but the internet lets you choose what information you want to see. There's no guarantee Daru looked up info on John Titor. If he had, I doubt he would have forgotten so completely. Is it my memories that are mistaken, or everyone else's?
だったら
Then what about the IBN 5100?
へえ
Whoa, you know about that?
なんてね
Cool.
知っているんだ
So you know about it?
IBN が
It's the model IBN released back in 1975. Right, that's what John Titor said on that channel. He travelled to 1975 first, obtained an IBM 5100, then leapt to 1998.
どんな PC なの
What kind of a computer is it?
値段高すぎの PC
The stupidly expensive kind.
黎明期だったからすげえ
Back when it came out, computers were so expensive that average people couldn't get their hands on them.
IBN の独
It was full of proprietary IBM technology, and was a pretty powerful computer for its time.
IBN は6年後の
Then 6 years later, in 1981, IBM launched the popular IBM PC series. Now that's more famous.
つうか僕も
Anyway, it's not like I'm an expert, this is just stuff I read in a wiki.
それが現在の秋葉にあると
Have you heard the urban legend that there's one in Akiba?
おうおうあるある
You bet I have. Just last month there was big talk about it on the net.
でその噂を聞き
Some channelers heard the rumour and went searching for it. My friend on Free Para, Sister Centipede, was the main person behind that.
あの疾風陣雷のない
Even the legendary Neidhart der Blitzschnell joined the fray, but they still couldn't find it.
じゃあ都市伝説
So it was just a hoax?
さあ知らね
Who knows?
え
There are tons of underground shops in Akiba. It wouldn't be strange if an IBM 5100 suddenly turned up in some hole in the wall. I see. My phone suddenly starts vibrating. Okabe-san, I mailed you as soon as I could. My name is Kiryu Moeka. I'm a 20-year-old freelance editor. I believe I mentioned I worked part-time at Arc Rewrite. Sorry for taking your picture. It wasn't on purpose. I needed some shots of Akibara for work, and you just happened to be in one. Actually, to tell you the truth, I was hoping to sneak some shots of the satellite. LMAO. By the way, the picture I took was just a test, not the final shot. That's why I was using my phone. There are a lot of references to Chaos Head in this VM. I don't know what Chaos Head is. I did buy like the full collection though, so it's probably I bought like the full collection of the space thingy visual novels. Even if you hadn't begged me to delete it, I wouldn't have posted it, so don't worry. Anyway, I should get to the point. I'm really sorry for asking like this, Okabe-kun, but it would be super great if you could ask your friend, the super hacker, about the IBM 5100. I don't really know anything about computers, especially old computers. All I have to go on is that picture I showed you. I'll attach the image. Be absolutely, positively sure to reply, okay? I'll be waiting. And if you could, I'd be super happy if you gave me your super hacker friend's email address. I'll mail you again. It's okay to mail you again, right? Of course it is. Bye. Moeka. Chaos Head is the first VM in the series, as Robotics Notes is the third. Huh, okay. Oh, come on. What's with this mail? Disregarding the weird timing, it's really the gloomy, unsociable woman I met in front of Redican. She's like a completely different person in this email. Does she have split personalities or something? She probably has the same thing I have, which is where you're able to talk using text, but not in person. Well, I got some info about the IBM 5100, so I guess I should give her a reply. But if I send an immediate reply to a woman I just met, won't I come off as clingy and desperate? I, Horwin Kyoma, will not be taken lightly. This is my chance to make her understand which one of us is a superior human being. And above all, I have yet to ascertain if she can be trusted. She might start harassing me if I reply the wrong way. And besides, she hasn't proven that she's not working for the organization. Nonetheless, it couldn't hurt to tell her what I learned from Daru. To discourage her, of course. Let's ignore it. This is out of kindness. Sorry for the wait, Daru. So, there's one thing I need to know. I scan the area with my eyes once more, then I lean in close. The IBM 5100 has the power to destroy the world, right? What? It doesn't have the power to do anything, let alone destroy the damn world. Farius brings my omelette rice. She's doing her cat-like gestures while keeping her tray balanced on one hand. True feline agility. Despite her Nyanyanian nonsense, Farius is the consummate professional. The cat girl puts the omelette rice on the table, then takes a bottle of ketchup from her apron pocket. She uses it to write, "The world is doomed," in red letters upon the omelette's blank yellow canvas. The world is doomed for the win. Farius' handwriting is so cute, it puts my omelette in danger too. It appears the cuteness has shattered Daru's sanity. I give him a look that says calm down, but to no avail. I smooth out the ketchup with the bottom of my spoon, erasing the ketchup words. What a waste. I'm going to eat it either way. Yeah, of course I'm participating. Farius cup. What's that? I take a mouthful of omelette rice. Farius starts dancing in place. I prefer she not jump around like that when people are eating nearby.
商品として手作り料理を振る舞うにゃ。
It'll never happen. Ocarin sucks at Reinhardt.
にゃー、面白いのに。
No, I'm fine. I stop shoveling the omelette rice into my mouth, then I deliver a melancholy sigh. Rainet Axis Battlers, huh? Whenever I hear that name, I remember the former champion. Has it already been 2 years? No, it's nothing. Forget what I said.
にゃにゃ、すっごく思わせぶりな態度だったのにゃ。あいつって誰にゃ。
I kinda hate Ferris, I'm gonna be honest. He probably didn't exist. I mean, Rainet didn't even have official tournaments until about a year ago.
今日はあの人のことまだ忘れられないのかにゃ。
はあ
What?
確かにあの頃あの人フェイリスのお兄ちゃん
Oh
と
my
今は
god.
とっても仲が良くてフェイリスも嫉妬しちゃうぐらいだったにゃ。
I take it back, I love Ferris. Ferris can just come up with anything on the spot and I'm genuinely impressed. Damn it, she took my story and ran with it again. I never even said anything about him being her brother. Yo, nice. Good job, Saku. I'm proud of you. Hell, I don't know if Ferris even has siblings. I shouldn't have talked about stuff like this in front of Ferris.
でもいい加減思い出にばかりすがるのはやめるにゃ。
I'm still trying to get child, so I feel your pain, Saku. Her shout resounds through the storm. Her finger snaps at me.
フェイリスは辛くても辛いからこそお兄ちゃんの意志を継いでライネッターになったんだにゃ。覚えてるかにゃ。お兄ちゃんがいつも言ってた言葉。いつかライネットで世界に平和をもたらそうって。
フェイリスのコーヒー持ってきて。
Ferris, bring me my coffee.
にゃにゃ。
I present my empty place to Ferris. I always eat quickly. It's a habit I picked up naturally during my years on the run from the organization. Screw the slow food trend.
かしこまりましたにゃ。少々お待ちください。
I almost started reading. I almost went back on my word and started reading. Ferris takes the dish and heads back to the counter. Whew. If I'd left things going as they were, I would have had to play along for another 10 minutes in their fantasy world. During this event, I've got a Ningguang 5 times. It's pain. I live in eternal pain. Ferris is one of the most skilled Rainetters I know. Dara explains with a wry smile. She's gone undefeated in over 400 unofficial matches. Is she Vixen Gracie? Dara ignores my perfect retort. It's so disappointing that Ferris doesn't go to official tournaments. She'd win if she did, no doubt. Why doesn't she? I'm sure it's for the customers. She probably doesn't want to inconvenience the store. Truly a model maid. Also, she's Mayashi's age, so she probably has school too. She doesn't want to inconvenience the store, yet she's holding the Ferris Cup here? That doesn't matter at all. The point is, Ferris is cute, and cuteness is justice. Cute catted maids are sweet, if you know what I mean, and that's all that matters, right? Right? So in the end, do you bat for the 2D team or the 3D team? I dare say I'm bi! You're an inspiration, Daru. I know, I'm just too awesome. Daru usually doesn't show enthusiasm for anything. The exceptions are Moe and Ferris. Ferris. Words. I wish he were this passionate about our experiments. Oh, I have to actually read these. No. You're more perceptive than I thought, Nya. So now you understand what's at stake. The Red Southern Cross will soon hatch, nya. The time has come for Farius to journey to the sanctuary and prepare for... I can say no more, nya. TFW is that feel when. I'm going with this one. I see. So the holders of original sin, those who, like me, were born of Prototype 13, have begun to assemble in Akiba, guided by the star that we alone can see. The time is right. I'm kind of into the nonsense. I'm going to be entirely honest here. As much as I dislike Farius' way of speaking, I'm into the plot. I had to pull Dario away from Farius so we could return to the lab. We arrived to find it hotter than a sauna in hell. I quickly opened the windows, letting a small breeze blow in. It won't be enough. I flip our fan to full power and place it on the table in front of me. I really wish we had an air conditioner. I turn on the computer. This is our PC for communal use among lab members. It still uses an old CRT monitor, so it looks ancient. But don't let its looks deceive you. Our computer whiz, Daru, scrounged up some parts and made some mods to it. In any case, I don't spend much time on it. I mostly use it to update the Future Gadget Laboratories homepage, check my email, visit news sites, and browse that channel. I wonder if the new title is still posting. I see that everyone would like to know more about my time machine. I'm happy to explain. You feel so bad for me right now? Why? Just so you know, it's impossible to reproduce without current technology. Certain critical components won't exist until CERN invents them in 2034. Time travel works by altering gravity. Basically, you can think of it as using the twin paradox, but that alone isn't enough to reverse time. Still here, Faker? You're annoying. Go away. So your power is gravity control? Not bad, but still not enough for top tier power levels. The twin paradox? Is that like the Urashima effect? That's just slowing time down, not reversing it. Who gives a shit about Time Machine? Give me stock prices. It uses Tipler cylinders and Care black holes, isn't it? Just like you said 10 years ago. And your Time Machine is a 1970s Chevy. I know all of it. Oh god. The twin paradox and the Urashima effect are different things. Duh. Time traveler, lol. John Titor, lol. A Chevy's an American car, right? I don't think a German with a BMW, lol. By Tipler cylinders, are you referring to the Tipler machine? Lol, what? A Tipler cylinder would have to be 10 kilometers in diameter, 1,000 kilometers long, have mass equal to the sun, and revolve 2,500 times per second to be a time machine, lol. How do you fit that onto a Chevy? Even if you could, a Tipler machine can't travel back further in time. Can't travel further back in time than the moment of its creation. Enough of your delusions. That channel is not your blog. I want to hear from Tito. You're going to feel so hard down the Fields rabbit hole? I imagine I am. This is a surprise. Does this mean people of this age already know about my time machine? Did you really encounter me 10 years ago? If so, then that must have been another world line. I, at least, have not gone to the year 2000. In any case, the important point is that a rotating black hole has the same effect as a Tipler cylinder. You can learn more about Care black holes by studying the Penrose diagram or Tipler's calculations. My time machine works by generating a pair of Care black holes. In Japanese, please. Tito came 10 years ago? Source? What are Care black holes? Explain. Oh, this is a real forum. This is just natural forum. I hate this. I'll pay 1,000 yen to ride your time machine, not a yen more. Sources Ho Sans Delusions, lol. Real deal. He didn't deny it. Lol. All aboard Hoen's crazy train. Prepare for a train wreck. Care black hole time travel is theoretically possible, but how do you get black holes to spin? Don't tell me you wait until you find one spinning naturally. That's ridiculous. How do you pass through the singularity? There's no way a Chevy can withstand the pressure. Why the short explanations, John? You stupid? Wanna die? Damn, okay, that's a prominent line. Still no stock prices? Crash. This isn't a delusion. I know for a fact that Tito posted 10 years ago. There's even a book about it. Search to use bookstores if you don't believe me. His Chevy has a gravity distortion unit. That's what he said 10 years ago. Yes, it does have a gravity distortion unit. My time machine is not perfect. It was built by a third party who reverse engineered Steins' design. The gravity distortion unit is a little unstable. First, the unit produces a microsingularity, then injects electrons to induce rapid rotation. This generates a local gravity sine wave. As the time machine passes through the singularity, the gravity distortion unit regulates the pressure to ensure safe passage. I'm not a specialist, so I cannot explain the mechanics any further. Let me just say that Care black holes can be manufactured. I assume everyone's aware of CERN's current experiments with black hole creation. TLDR, SCFU. Unstable? Sounds dangerous. Oh fuck. Tito's black holes are going to swallow the Earth. He's not just a mass murderer, he's trying to wipe out the entire human race. Find his parents before it's too late. It's not that you won't explain, it's that you can't. Lol. How do you set the destination? The Earth is constantly moving, or didn't you know that? By the way, I've proposed that Tito equals hole into theory. Lol. Thank you for donating points to VR Minecraft. I appreciate it. I set the destination with the VGL system. That's variable gravity lock. It functions by reading the local gravity of the destination and locking the tip of the sine wave onto that location. By locking onto Earth's gravity, it ensures that I don't end up floating in space. It uses 4 cesium clocks to make the calculations, so the margin of error is negligible. Oh, we need to shut up, lol. I never heard of any Tito from 10 years ago, lol. So the universe is deep in Tito's shit. The same information was in the Tito book. All you've done is post 10-year-old copy pasta. Anyone can do that. How do I know you're the real Tito? Jonathan So Moe, my waifu. I recognize different opinions. I'm still feeling more and more disappointed. Still nothing concrete. Nice try, I guess, but I won't be fooled. Well, I shouldn't waste all time on I shouldn't waste all day on @channel. We have more important things to deal with. Namely, the phone wave name subject to change. We haven't experimented with it since yesterday. It's high time I figure out what's going on with that thing. Earlier, I asked Dari to connect the phone wave name subject to change to the computer. He finished setting it up yesterday, and now he's about to do the quick wire work in the development room. Hey, Daru, what's with the X68000? That's I actually want to know what that is. A 16-bit PC sold in Japan in the late 1980s. Its peculiar twin-tower case was Manhattan-shaped. Huh. I mean, it's a 20-year-old machine with specs lower than my cell phone. It's cool. Duh. So it's like the reason why some protagonists are odd-eyed even though they're Japanese. Not getting you, bro. It's cool. If it's cool, then it's cool. Anyway, there wasn't much of an option. This was the only PC we weren't using. What about your new one? No way. We don't know what could happen when it's connected to your crazy machine. It could kill the performance. Selfish bastard. Besides, we made the phone wave name subject to change together. It's our crazy machine. Anyway, did you do any research on the jellification? Yeah, at the university this morning. Why would a banana jellify? What kind of science are we dealing with here? I examined a sample under a microscope and found it was shredded at the molecular level. Shredded? It's not a mere phase transition. The banana became something entirely different. Could it have rotted? Nah, there's no way 2 minutes in the microwave could do that. Then I remembered about fractal structures. The Menga sponge thing? Yeah. There's something drilled holes into the banana. An infinite number of holes in a fractal pattern, right down to the nano level. Whoa. What could do something like that? I have one hypothesis. Adding a dramatic pause to her attention, Daru gulps, waiting for me to continue. It's the result of the microwave's electromagnetic waves. What does that mean? If my guess is correct, then our phone wave, names of exchange, has the potential to become a weapon of unprecedented destructive power. One that could change the face of war as we know it. I twist my lips into a maniacal grin. Then I whip out my phone and put it to my ear. It's me. We're proceeding to stage 2 of the plan. Soon they will learn that Judgment Day is near. All shall be as Steins Gate wills. Resistance is futile. El Sai Congru. Quit talking to your imaginary friend. I'm done with the wiring. I want to explain that he's not imaginary, but revealing the identity of my contact would be a betrayal. The last thing I need is another enemy, especially one whose power and cunning rivals that of the organization. The phone wave, names of exchange, is now an indecipherable mess of wires. All we did was hook it up to a computer. Yeah, it turned out like something MacGyver would put... MacDiver would put together. Now we can access the microwave's terminal mode and see exactly what's going on in its computer brain. Well, what's next? We have bananas. Just before I left May Queen plus Nyan Squared, Mayuri asked me to buy some bananas. With her money. I can't access my phone in this menu. She's too nice for her own good, or maybe she didn't even consider what would happen. By now, you'd think she'd know that if I buy bananas, I'm going to experiment on them. Can I bring up my phone now? There we go. The holders of original sin, also known as the prophets, Nya. Among them is the girl known as the fallen angel who accepted chaos, Nya. I touched a picture of her face, so remember it well. Remember it well, Nya. Oh, and before I forget, looking at that picture without protection will cause Divine Eye to activate original sin excitation, mode 666, compulsory receptor release, which will annihilate you at the subatomic level, so be careful, Nya. Ah, ooh, ooh, ouch, my eyes. I'm being broken apart at the molecular level. And so, I put the entire bunch of bananas into the phone wave, names of exchange. You know Mayashi's gonna cry if you use them all, right? Wasn't it her money? She donated that money to our research efforts. You don't have to use this whole thing. One is enough. One. Daru retrieves the bananas, peels one from the bunch, and sticks it back inside the phone wave, names of exchange. We'll never reshape. The pig is another character from Chaos Head. Ah, okay. We'll never reshape the fabric of society as long as money dictates the limits of our science. You're the only one who wants to reshape society, Yokoin. He lost all enthusiasm the second we got back to the lab. What a fickle man. Come on, start the timer already. Right, now where did I put my phone? I pressed it rather than scrolling, but okay. Call complete. Instant access. Hello, this is the phone wave, name subject to change. The Mayashi guidance system. You can operate the timer from this menu. After pushing the hash button, please enter the heating time in seconds. In hindsight, we should have made the Mayashi guidance skippable. Having to wait each time is quite annoying. For example, press hash 60 for 1 minute. For 2 minutes, press hash 120. It's finally over. Okay, entering 120 hash. Complete. The turntable inside the phone wave, named exchange, begins to spin backwards. 2 minutes sure is long. It doesn't actually have to be 2 minutes. Mayuri had the timer set to 2 minutes when she first discovered the freezing function, or whatever it is. So we're just reproducing that. Naturally, we have experimented with 6 seconds and 180 seconds too. If we set it shorter, the freezing only goes halfway, if at all. Conversely, setting it longer increases the effect. You know, if the microwave's emissions are doing it, then shouldn't our cells be getting jellified too? I was still looking bored, Doru finally gets into the discussion at hand. Well, Have you ever nuked yourself inside the phone wave name subject to change? I can't even fit in there. Anyway, what's your source on the electromagnetic waves? If you must know, it's my mad scientist's intuition. Oh, so no facts. Edison once said, without 1% inspiration, 99% of perspiration is wasted. So inventors of the world, be inspired. End quote. Wasn't it? Genius is 1% inspiration, 99% perspiration. Sorry to disappoint, but in recent years it's become common knowledge that is a misquote. Edison said that? Be inspired? Yes, be inspired, he said. I don't know if that was exactly what he said, but I'm sure it was something along those lines. At least that's what the wiki said. Ugh. Therefore, as a genius mad scientist, I am always inspired. The phone wave, names to change, rings. This is just going to jellify the banana like usual, isn't it? We need a new experiment. Feels like I wasted 120 seconds on nothing. Darrow opens the phone wave, names up to change his door, and peeks inside. What? What? He opens his eyes, blinks several times, then resumes staring into the microwave. What are you doing? Well, it's gone. Gone? What's gone? The banana. What is he talking about? I push Darrow aside and look into the phone wave, name subject to change. It's gone. There's nothing inside. The banana has vanished without a trace. After a short pause to collect myself, I whip out my phone and speak into the silence. It's me. Slight problem. We may have awakened something terrible. What do you mean, something terrible? I ignore Darrow's panicked cry. I'm surprised too. My heart's pounding, but I try to appear calm. Thank you for the follow, Shinzo. I'm invoking emergency order 666. Activate the cold heart protocol. What? What do you mean we need congressional approval? There's no time, you fool. Tokyo will be blasted to atoms. I put my phone away after yelling. You should be an actor. Shut up, you furious stalker. Where'd you hide the banana? Who's a stalker? The banana. Where is it? Are you planning on becoming a street musician or something? You're the one who hid it, aren't you? Uncomfortable silence. I realize my throat is dry. Where the hell did it go? How should I know? Where did you go? Banana! Banana! I take the turntable out of the microwave, scour every nook and cranny, but find neither peel nor stem of the banana. Wait, I think I get it now. It's not an electromagnetic weapon. It's a teleportation device. What? Wait, that's absurd. How else could it have vanished? The microwave was closed. Maybe we should just calm down. Yeah, you're right. We each take a deep breath. Oh, I know. I'll eat one of the remaining bananas. That will calm you down. I reach for the bunch of bananas. What the? Impossible. Impossible. Not 3 minutes ago, Darrow plucked a banana from the bunch and put it inside the phone wave name subject to change. But now, there's no sign that a banana was ever plucked. Instead, a single jellified banana has appeared among the regular bananas. Oh shit, what the hell's going on? Darrow notices it too. He reaches out to touch it, but I quickly stop him. Wait, how many bananas are in the lab right now? Just these, I think.
このゲルバナがくっついていると
Is this gel banana attached to the same stem as the banana you just picked? I don't know, man. I wasn't paying attention. It doesn't look like it was ever plucked. No cuts or anything. Aside from the jellification, it looks completely normal.
なあ
Hey, Daru,
これってもしか
could
して
this possibly be... The word I spoke impulsively a few seconds ago. I hesitate to speak it again, but I must. Because no matter how unbelievable it may be, we saw it with our own eyes. My head's full of question marks. I don't know how this happened, but if I were to explain it as I saw it, the banana that was inside the phone wave, names were to change, returned instantly to its bunch. In other words,
テレポート
a teleporter.
だったりするんじゃないか
We've invented a teleporter. I hear a girl's voice coming from the lounge. That looks like an interesting experiment. Who's there? My heart just skipped a beat. I turn towards the voice in surprise and get pierced by a sharp stare. Impossible. What are you doing here?
若干18歳にして
The 18-year-old genius girl, a sadist who humiliates men in public, also known as the zombie.
マキセ・クリス
Makise Kurisu. Nice exposition, bro. Who are you calling a zombie?
一体どういうことだ
What is the meaning of this? What is your purpose here? I'm here to see you, Akabe Rintaro-san. Or is it Hoin Kyoma-san? Wait, how the hell does she know my real name? I've never spoken it in front of her. I was right. You're one of the organization's top agents, an Esper with superhuman powers. No wonder you rose from the dead. I'm not dead, alright? Please stop killing me off. Hashida-san, can you do something about this guy? You came at a bad time, Makasishi, with Okarin freaking out like this. Daru doesn't seem fazed by this girl's entrance. Why? Have you betrayed me, Daru? Calm down, man.
マキセ・クリスに弱みを握ら
Are
れ
you being blackmailed? Or did she seduce you? I glare at Kurisu. He's my right-hand man. How dare you? You've crossed the line, bitch. Get a hold of yourself. Kurisu's eyes flash dangerously. I think. Such intensity from an 18-year-old. Maybe she didn't resurrect after her first death. Maybe she's a robotic killing machine, constructed to replace the dead Kurisu. Is that it? For now, I'll do as I'm told. Hashida-san gave me the address after yesterday's lecture. He also told me your name. That's all? The truth is kind of a letdown.
俺と話をしに来た
So you're here to see me. Is that it? Yes. You claim to have seen me die. I came to see if that was the truth. Or just a pathetic excuse to grope me. I came for the answer. Now that she mentions it, she did treat me like I was a perv yesterday. Well, I suppose I should be grateful that she didn't call the cops on me after what I did. But what choice did I have? Anybody would react the same way if a dead person reappeared before them, right? But your current behavior is all the answer I need. It was all an act to grope me. My initial hypothesis was correct.
勝手に結論を出す
Not so fast. There's more to this than you know. I must clear my name, or I'll be labelled as a perv forever. Anyway, let's put that aside for now.
いいのか
Really? That's a relief. I was sure she was going to call the police. But that for now part bothers me. Kurisu enters the development room with a quick, confident stride. Even though she's only 18, she's got a decent figure and good posture. Not much in the chest though. Her presence seems to fill the cramped room, driving me and Daru to the corners. Can't she tell this area's off limits? I haven't properly introduced myself yet, have I? I'm Makise Kurisu. Pleased to meet you. She holds out her hand. What is she trying to do? Shoot lightning from her fingertips? You can't even shake hands? Are all Japanese men this difficult? Shake hands? This girl genius is asking for a handshake? We only met yesterday, and just moments ago she's on the verge of calling the cops.
欧米か
You're not Japanese?
アメリカで7年暮らして
I've lived in America for 7 years. What about it?
欧米か
America. I look down at her slender fingers. Glossy, healthy fingernails, no unnecessary nail polish. I stare, fixated. Slowly, I extend my hand, making sure to keep enough weight on my heel so I can flee at a moment's notice. I lightly grab the tip of Kurisu's index finger between my thumb and index finger, then instantly let go. What's your problem?
身にまとうさ
I can feel your aura of malice. You must be a powerful kung fu master.
俗に言わないわよ
Don't be ridiculous.
ではに
Then you're a ninja.
言わないっつってんだろ
Give it a rest. Damn, she's completely cold. Her tone gets scary sometimes too.
アメリカ育ちならば
If you grew up in America, shouldn't you say, "Ha ha ha, nice to meet you,"
アクション
with a smile across your whole face while asking for a handshake?
はや
No,
むしろハグを
wait.
求めるぐらい
You should be asking for a hug, right? Perhaps that's too much to expect from a killing machine.
どんな偏見よ
What kind of stereotype is that? Kurisu sighs. She's not even looking at me. Instead, she's staring at the bananas next to the phone wave names of exchange. The bananas which have just exhibited a most unusual phenomenon. Of the bunch, one has been completely jellified.
本当に
Fascinating. Kurisu brings her face closer to it to get a good
セ
look.
ットあります
Have any forceps?
ない
No. Oh. And then Kurisu stabs the gelatinous banana with her index finger. She buries her beautiful fingertip knuckle deep into slimy banana.
何をする
What are you doing?
データを
That's precious data.
ですね
It's squishy. Kurisu extracts her finger. Pieces of gel cling to her fingertip. She puts that fingertip into her mouth without any hesitation.
味はなしか
No taste. Gross. She says it with a straight face.
食い意地が張っていると
You have quite the appetite, I see. A side effect of the resurrection, perhaps? If you're that hungry, I guess I could give you a banana or two.
いりません
No thanks.
そもそもあのバナナ眉
Either way, those bananas are Maishi's.
遠慮することはない
Come, don't be shy. This is an offering. Take it.
変態のバナナの
As if. Who would eat some perv's banana?
変態のバナナ
A perv's banana. Dario starts shaking as if he's been electrocuted. What? What's wrong?
変態のバナナを
Eat
食べる
a perv's banana. Squishy.
加える
Finger in mouth.
と
Gross.
舐める
With a sour expression. Looks like his cranial pervert processor is overclocking.
巻きせし巻きせし
Can you say that one more time? With a more humiliated expression, if you please.
はい
Huh?
ほら
Come on, say, who would eat some perv's banana? But if you can add an, ah, but it's so, after that, it would be extra delicious. I take back everything nice I said about Daru. I take back everything nice I've ever said about Daru. Huh? Huh? Ah. Suddenly, Kurisu's face turns bright red. Oh, Daru, you may be a worthless, disgusting perv, but let me say, well done, sir. Payback is sweet. Now to follow up for maximum combo. Let's show this conceited little girl how true adults fight.
それで巻きせクリス
So, Makise Kurisu, you just imagined something, didn't you? By all means, tell us what. Don't be shy. I hate this. Why you?
さあ言えさあ少々
Come on, say it, genius girl. What's the imagination of a genius like? I'd love to hear from you. You ass. Kurisu turns her back to us with perked shoulders. Looks like she's capable of expressing human emotion after all. That rules out robotic killing machine. Ah, I feel refreshed. I haven't felt this good in years. Way to go, Daru. That's my right-hand man. Always gets the job done.
あんたたち
I get it. You're both pervs.
いや
Well, you could say that. Don't admit it, you idiot.
お前に言われたくはな
I
い
don't want to hear that from you.
オーケー
Okay, if I came off as a little rude, I apologize. Kurisu sighs deeply and turns back to us. Her composure has already returned.
その原因が
I was only acting that way because you molested me. But I'll ignore that for now. Did someone say Fez? Yeah, I believe so. I wish she would stop saying for now. It's like she's going to call the cops on me later. Please tell me what happened to this banana. I'd also like to hear about that. Kusu glanced at the phone wave, name subject to change. That microwave thing. That's top secret. That one thing the one thing I'm clear to share with unauthorized individuals is his name is the phone wave, name subject to change. Name subject to change? What's that about? Phone wave is weak. It needs a better name. I couldn't care less about its name. I'm afraid that's the only information you're cleared for. Hold on, Okarine. Makisashi might be able to explain what's going on. Well, she is a genius. She would have to be able to defeat my sharp wit. We can trust her intellect at least. But it's hard to stomach her attitude. Good luck with Steins Gate. I'm hoping I'll enjoy it. I'm enjoying it so far, so here's hoping. This is my first time really experiencing it. I watched the anime a few years ago, but I've forgotten basically everything about it. Plus, she has danger written on her face. Not to mention, she's a little scary too. Then I get a great idea. That creepy grin. Are you thinking perverted thoughts again? You said your name's Christina, right? Who the hell is Christina? I never said that. Christina sounds like the name of a Hollywood film star. It definitely has more flavour than her real name. If you wish to learn the secrets of this microwave, then you must meet my conditions. Which are... Condition 1. You must become a lab mem. Ramen? No, lab mem, stupid. Short for laboratory member. You mean you want me to join your research team? I'm supposed to return to America in August. I'll have you sign a non-disclosure agreement so you won't betray our secrets. Break the agreement and I'll report your steamy, perverted acts to Science magazine. You're a monster, Okarine. I'll take 5 copies. From the moment you become a lab mem to the moment of your departure, your brain shall be used for the benefit of our lab. You're so full of it. Let me see the contract then. What contract? This is a lab, not a corporation. I don't mind lending you my knowledge, but if there is more pervy nonsense involved, the answer is no. Don't worry, we don't bite. No more molestation? No, alright. You said that was condition 1, so there's got to be a second one, right? It better not be. The second condition is that you'll overlook all past acts of molestation I may or may not have committed. I haven't heard anything about them since before the big earthquake in Shibuya last year. And even if I found one, Maischi has no money. Chaos Head, Steins Gate 0, Chaos Child, Robotics Notes Dash. I don't know which ones I have. I bought a collection on Steam, but I think it only had the Steins Gate series. I have Steins Gate Elite, Steins Gate 0, Steins Gate Linear Bounded Phenogram. That's what I picked up on Steam during the sale anyway. Okarine, you're so petty. The big earthquake last year in Shibuya, that's the earthquake in Chaos. Ah, okay. You're the pettiest person I've ever met. That's why we love you. That's why we admire you. Shut up, Daru. You have no right to talk. By the way, Daru's perverted acts aren't included. You two can work it out yourselves. What the hell, man? Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Those are the conditions. If you can't accept them, then you must leave at once. So what'll it be? I don't think it's a bad deal at all. You mean for you. Kurisu puts her fingers to her brow and shakes her head in an exaggerated gesture. Jeez, I feel like I'm hyper-secreting noradrenaline. Let me pick my jaw up off the floor. I don't care about your dislocated jaw. You accept the conditions or not. Answer me, Christina. El Sai Congru to you too, my friend. Stop adding Tina. My name's Kurisu. Kurisu looks up at the ceiling to calm herself down. Does everyone in America make such exaggerated gestures? Sooner or later she'll say, damn, or oh my god, or motherfucker. Yeah, me too. I'm scared I'll turn American at some point. Okay, I accept. Good answer. From this moment forth, you are lab mem number 4. Welcome, Christina. Codename The Zombie. I won't answer to either. Use my real name, Hoenn. We spend a minute staring each other down. Kurisu's the first to look away. She does so in a way that says, good grief. You're such a child. You say something? Genius perv girl. Come on, no more saying perv. I won't treat you like a perv either, so let's drop it already. As long as you understand. Now for the issue at hand. Daru, give Christina... No Tina either. Give Kurisu-kun an explanation on our experiment so far. But I refuse. In the end, I'm the one who has to explain. Along the way, I also relate the tale of my heroic deeds, which enrages Kurisu, of course, but I finally tell her everything about the bananas and the phone wave, named subject to change. Kurisu doesn't ask any questions. She's quick to understand, as expected of a genius. Fascinating. Let's hear your opinion. I think we can at least throw out completely worthless theories like electromagnetic weaponry and teleportation. The lady doth protest too much. Can we run the experiment one more time? I want to see it for myself. Without waiting for our approval, Kurisu plucks an untouched banana and sticks it in the microwave, then starts entering the commands on her phone. It's strange. She's still wearing her usual frown, but I can't shake the feeling that she's really enjoying herself. I can't put my finger on why. Call it a hunch. But I mean, she is a scientist. Why shouldn't she enjoy experimenting? Okabe-san, Hashida-san, please watch the bananas. Who are you to give me orders? I am the mad scientist. Whatever, just keep your eye on the bananas. Okay, so she's a little snippy. Dara and I do as we're told and we stare at the bananas. Truth be told, we were planning to watch the bananas anyway. After missing it the first time, we're determined to witness what transpired with our own eyes. 60 seconds have passed. Any change? Nope. Any second now, the jellified banana should reappear on the stem. If it only happens once, we can call it an accident and be done with it. But if it happens twice, then that's proof something's actually going on. And then, Kurisu will have to admit that I, the great Hoenn Kyoma, have invented humanity's first teleporter. I keep staring at the bananas in anticipation. 100 seconds. A few moments after Kurisu's report. A gel banana suddenly appears without a sound. Now there are 2 of them on the bunch. It happened fast in the blink of an eye. It appeared. I'm at a loss for words. I just witnessed the unthinkable. This phenomenon was clearly teleportation. The microwave timer chimes. Kurisu peeks into the microwave, stumped. How does it look? Huh? Oh, 104 seconds it disappeared. Abruptly. Yeah. She's quite flustered. I don't think many people could remain calm after witnessing such a phenomenon. So it is a teleporter. The first in human history. Kurisu quickly calms down. She throws her brow and crosses her arms, tapping her right foot as she mutters to herself. Teleportation. Is that even possible? It did move, no matter how unbelievable that may be. Could it be quantum teleportation? No, that only occurs on the quantum level. Don't avert your eyes from the truth. What you've seen with your own eyes is everything. She gives me a sharp look. Her eyes are like a sniper's, hard and keen. Did it really teleport? It's dangerous to reason from the conclusion. Well then, genius girl, what do you call this phenomenon? Let's sort this out. Neither the banana bunch nor the frozen chicken teleported, correct? So, maybe there's a size limit for objects that can teleport. But aren't those chicken pieces smaller than bananas? We use the same chicken for each experiment. They come in 12 packs. Mary only buys her favourite, juicy chicken number 1. That's quite a lot then. What about salt? You experimented with salt too, right? We used a handful of table salt on a plate for one experiment. Nothing happened. Maybe the plate was in the way. Of course we tried it without the plate, but that didn't change anything. Then, maybe each individual grain of salt was too small? Or something? I need a clue. Looks like our genius girl is fighting a hard battle. She starts pacing the room, looking a little annoyed. Anything else? Have you noticed anything else about the phone wave? Not phone wave. Phone wave name subject to change. Forget about that. So, have you noticed anything or not? Kurusu is looking at Daru. Looks like she's asking him, not me. True, he should know more about the phone wave name subject to change than I do. He's not the maintenance on it after all. Oh, right. One time, it shot off a huge electrical discharge. What? I don't know anything about that. That's because you weren't around when it happened. Discharge? How much? It was like a fluorescent light lit up the development room. Lasted about 2 seconds, I guess. What were the circumstances? I was adjusting the cell phone attached to it. I unhooked it and put my own in. A little later, sparky sparky. When was that? Around noon yesterday, when you went to see Dr. Nakabachi's presentation. Dr. Nakabachi? That's right, I went to see Dr. Nakabachi's conference yesterday. Come to think of it, he stole his time travel theory from John Titor. Maybe the current John Titor is actually Nakabachi. But wait, Daru, didn't you say that Dr. Nakabachi's presentation was cancelled? Yeah, but you went with Mayoshi anyway, remember? No, I don't remember that. After all, Nakabachi's presentation wasn't cancelled the way I remember it. I don't understand why my memory seems to disagree with everyone else's. That reminds me, I sent you an email back then. Did you get it? An email? That email you showed me at ATF yesterday? When I nod, Kurusu comes closer. It said someone stabbed me at that presentation, didn't it? Yeah, but for some reason, Daru's phone received it a week ago. Uh-huh. Wasn't that one of your stories? If it wasn't, that would make the timestamp weird. I always speak the truth. If you don't trust me, I'll show you my send history. I whip out my phone and call up the history, but it's gone. Not a trace of that mail remains. According to my memory, I think it was about 30 minutes after Dr. Nakabachi's conference. About 10 people, including me, saw Kurusu's body, panicked, and fled Redikan. That's when I sent that mail. But no matter how many times I check, there's no record of it. It should be there, but it isn't. Just like the banana inside the phone wave, name subject to change. Where did it go? I could have sworn I sent it just before 1 PM. Oh yeah, that's when the discharge phenomenon happened. The show I was watching was about to end. Suddenly, a flash of inspiration strikes. Inspiration. Edison would be proud. This is something you can accomplish with effort. Basically, I'm a genius. I turned to Daru and Kurusu with a huge grin on my face. I get it. So that's what happened. What? Oh, this is one of Okarin's usual habits, so don't mind it. Seriously. Silence! I've reached the answer, and now the world will tremble. I slap the top of the phone wave name subject to change. The disappearance of my mail, the strange timestamp, and the sudden electrical discharge must be related somehow. And... Huh? I understand that they're related somehow, but how? It's your job to figure that out, Christina. Hashida-san. Talking to this guy is so tiring. Everyone's like that at first. The trick is to not take him seriously. And you call yourself my right-hand man? Whatever, I'll prove I'm right. If we can reproduce the electrical discharge phenomenon, it should bring us close to understanding the timestamp mystery. Daru, describe the phone wave name subject to change's status when the discharge phenomenon occurred. It was kind of a mess. I connected my phone to the phone wave and I was testing it to see if I could control it with the X68000. I disconnect the phone plugged into the phone wave and replace it with mine. And then I hear the door open in the lounge. I'm home. So hungry. Mayuri comes in carrying a convenience store bag. Looks like she's done with work. Time to eat some chicken. Juicy chicken number 1. Oh, Karin, did you buy the bananas? When she enters the development room, her eyes go wide. Huh? We have a guest? Once she notices Kurisu, Mayuri bows her head with her usual smile. I'm Mayashi. Nice to meet you. I'm Makise. Apparently, I'm a lab mem now. Really? That's great! Another girl lab mem. Daru, what were you doing with the X68000? Like I said, I was adjusting the incoming mail settings. I was monitoring the moment it received mail for remote control. That's why I put it on freezing mode for 120 seconds too. I made it so that you can start freezing mode by computer. I tested that out yesterday too. Mary, insert the juicy chicken number 1 to the phone wave name subject to change. You all want some? I can give you 1 each. With her usual ditziness, Mary puts the chicken inside the microwave. Daru explains what everything on the computer monitor means. Doesn't look that different from using DOS. I enter 120 hash on the keyboard and strike the enter key. The phone wave, name subject to change, starts up. The juicy chicken number 1 starts spinning backwards on the turntable. Kurisu stares hard at the phone wave, name subject to change. This should not let any anomaly, no matter how slight, escape her notice. So, we've reproduced the conditions that existed when the discharge phenomenon occurred, right? How was it again? You there, assistant. Huh? Me? Who else? When did I become your assistant? Just send something to my phone. If we reproduce the conditions correctly, then if she sends something to my phone while it's connected to the phone wave, it should arrive with a timestamp from the past, not the present. But my assistant, Kurisu, just scowls. I don't even know your email address. What a useless assistant. It's not a chatty stream, but that's fine. Don't call me your assistant. Daru, send an email from your phone. Sure, but what? Anything. Send Christine's a perv. I thought we agreed to stop saying that. Well, let's compromise and go with Okarin's a perv. You traitor. Good job, Hashida-san. Kurisu grins and gives Daru a thumbs up. I really don't like this. Oh no, Mayushi's bananas! It sounds like Mayuri has found the result of our latest experiment. They became gel bananas. We experimented on them. But they were Mayushi's. Want me to send the mail now? You'll be reimbursed later. By Hoenn-san, that is. Why me? Jeez. Why do you always have to experiment on Mayushi's food? Don't tell me you're experimenting on the chicken too. We are. Okay, sending it now. Sending, click! Mayuri slips past me and steps up to the active phone wave, name subject to change. Before anyone can react, she grabs the handle. Wait, don't open that! But it's too late. Blue-white light fills the room, crackling angrily like the heart of a storm. An electrical discharge. A violent sparking sound. I grab Mayuri and pull her away from the phone wave, name subject to change. Are we gonna die? A thin cloud of smoke fills the room. It smells like something's burning. My eyes are numb from all the flashing light. I try blinking several times to regain my sight. I can hear Kurisu and Daru coughing. Everyone okay? Somehow. That was definitely more than 2 seconds. Mayuri squeezes my upper arm with her slender fingers. Oh, Karine. What just happened? My vision gradually returns. Mayuri looks perplexed. Are you okay? No burns or anything? It doesn't hurt anywhere, so I think I'm okay. Looks like covering Mayuri was the right choice. I may be an insane mad scientist, but I still risk life and limb for the safety of my comrades. I gently let Mayuri out of my embrace. Whew, well, that was something. I wipe the sweat off my brow. Hey! Look at this! Kurisu's voice is strained. With my vision finally restored, I take another look around the room, and what I see strikes me speechless. The large table in the centre of the room is made of thick, solid wood. It can hold about 5 or 6 people without breaking. That's why I replaced the phone wave name subject to change and the X68000 on it. That table has been split in 2, as if by a woodcutter's axe. The computer and other parts connected to the microwave are scattered across the floor, and the microwave itself has broken through the table. It's literally stuck in the floor. What the hell? How did that... Yeah, it's a microwave, but it's not heavy enough to make a hole in the floor. This can't be caused by electrical discharge. Some other phenomenon? I shake off my surprise. This is no time to be standing with jaw agape, Ho and Kyoma. Seize the moment. Just as my calculations predicted. First, some maniacal laughter. Next, I try to take out my phone and do the usual, but unfortunately, it's still plugged into the phone wave name subject to change. El Sai Kongu. I whisper the words. Words that have no meaning. Words that I use simply because they sound cool. These words have meaning because they have no meaning. After years of repeated use, just speaking them is enough to calm my heart. So, about Mayushi's chicken. Eh? Mayuri stands up and looks inside the phone wave, name subject to change. It's embedded in the floor, but she somehow manages to pry the door open. But Mayushi's chicken is all burnt black. I pat Mayuri's shoulders to cheer her up. Juicy chicken number 1 made a noble sacrifice for the progress of science. Let us pray for his happiness in the next life. The chicken doesn't matter. Right now we need to determine what happened with the phone wave. It doesn't matter? That's so mean, Christina-chan. Hey, Ho and Kyoma, do something about this. Mayashi-san learned my name wrong. More importantly, we need ventilation. Silence, all of you. I fix everyone with an overpowering stare. This should be remembered as the moment that the greatest experiment of the century succeeded and brought humanity a step forward in a new direction. These guys have no right to ruin that with their foolish talk. My heart pounding, I detach my phone from the phone wave. Luckily, it's completely unharmed. I open it. It still works. I bring up the list of received emails. New emails should come at the top. However, my heart beats even faster. The topmost email isn't the one Daru sent before the discharge occurred. The impossible phenomenon is exactly what I was hoping for. I look back through my email history, and there, I find it. Success. I don't know why, but it was a success. The timestamp proves it. I received this email on July 24th, 5 days ago. This is the same exact thing that happened to my "someone stabbed Kurisu" email. A mail sent on the 29th arrived on the 24th. And just now, the truth was revealed to me in a flash of inspiration. It all connects. There's a meaning behind this series of events, only one true answer. I've discovered the phone wave name subject changes true hidden function. This isn't intuition. That's right. This is conviction. Just spit it out. What do you think it is? I feel my lips twist into a grin. I meet Kurisu's glare head on. First, let me say one thing. The greatest inventions are caused by accident. This we call serendipity. Get on with it. How dare she ruin my speech? Oh well, let's get to the point. The mail was sent to the past. The chicken returned to its frozen state. The plucked banana returned to the bunch. No way. Kurisu seems to get it now. As expected of my genius assistant. Yes way. This is the choice of Steins Gate. The phone wave, named subject to change, is a time machine. And with that, we are ending. We are ending. We are ending. I've been playing this game for almost 4.5 hours, and I'm tired. It has been rocking. My voice is shot, so I doubt I'll be able to talk tomorrow. But, yeah. We're gonna raid Iomi because I feel that's only polite. That's the wrong command, I'm an idiot. You can just, that just really shows how tired I am right now. But yes, thank you all for coming. Thank you all for sticking with me. I apologize it wasn't the most exciting stream in the world, but I hope you all had fun anyway. It was mainly just me talking, but I hope it was still fun. I don't know whether we'll continue playing this on stream or not, but who knows. Well, now you're going to be there twice. Sucks to be you. Thank you all for coming. Next stream on Monday. Don't know what's going to happen yet, but it'll be something. Bye-bye.